Hi guys, I'm Nina, and I really want to play some Nancy Drew today, so I went back through our in-depth playthroughs comment sections and found some suggestions for White Wolf to be our next game to deep dive into, and I don't know where you guys are in the world, but it is snowing by me. I've been in cozy comfort mode for the whole week so far, and this is the perfect time to play White Wolf of Icicle Creek, so grab your blanket, grab your tea, your coffee, your beverage of choice, and let's go to Canada.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. Since you can tell a lot about a person by where he or she lives, I thought I'd introduce myself by showing you my room. As you can see, I keep it pretty neat. Of course, I don't spend that much time in here. I always seem to be off solving mysteries. Anyway, here's my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous, and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That will tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Yay! I'm very excited about this. So this is the first Nancy Drew game to have this interface. I remember it being very exciting for the first time seeing Nancy's desk. You had the plane ticket. Some of my Nancy Drew army has told me that they don't like how small the subtitles were in this game, so I could see that being an issue, but we've got this whole new lineup down here. It is very exciting. And we can play around with stuff on Nancy's desk. We can see outside into her neighbor's window. It's great. We can snoop on them. My favorite part about the desk was the scrapbook, and I still to this day go through every single one of these just to flip through and reminisce. I love every single one of these pages so much, and it's like tradition for me to flip through it before we start the game, so don't mind me. So good. If any of these looks intriguing to you, leave it in the comments, and maybe that's our next deep dive. I want to do all of the games. I want to do all the Nancy Drew games in depth, and 100% want you guys to be involved in that. So let me know which game you want to see next. So the last game before this was Creature of Kapu Cave in Hawaii. I don't think I've done this for an in-depth playthrough yet, but there is the How to Be a Detective book, and I thought maybe today we would do the tutorial. So if you don't want to watch the tutorial, I'll leave a timestamp for you to just skip to the game. But I think this is really fun, especially if you're a Nancy Drew fan and you've never played the tutorial. I think it's super cute. So here we go. What's new? Because obviously new interface.
As always, your mission is to solve the mystery by stepping into my shoes and deciding my every move. But in this game, the White Wolf of Icicle Creek, the screen is going to look a little different than it did before. On the lower left side of the screen, you'll see icons for the things that I, Nancy Drew, need, like my inventory, journal, and task list. While on the lower right side of the screen, you'll see icons for the things you as the player need, like options, load, save, and exit icons. The icon in the mat above the screen lets you know when I'm wearing something I found in the course of the game. Take a look at the chapter titled Icons for more details.
Okay, so
to get from one place to another in the game, just move your cursor around on the screen and click when an arrow pointing in the direction you want to go appears. An arrow pointing forward allows you to go forward, while a back arrow allows you to step back. Sometimes up and down arrows are available too. Give it a try. Find the forward arrow and check out Mr. Woogle Woggle. He's my teddy bear.
I love Mr. Wiggle Woggle, and I also just think it's really fun to have this tutorial. Like, it's obviously easy for those of us who love Nancy Drew and have played point-and-click games for most of our lives, but it's such a cute little tutorial that I don't think a lot of people play, and Mr. Wiggle Woggle, her teddy bear, is freaking adorable. Let's go.
When you want to turn around, move your cursor to the bottom of the screen until it turns into an arrow that looks like a U-turn or back arrow, and click.
Alright, so look, it's a back arrow, back out. Look at that. So next up on the tutorial is finding clues.
I always use my magnifying glass to scan my surroundings for clues. When it turns red, I know I'm onto something. When your magnifying glass turns into a question mark, you can talk to someone. When it becomes a hand, you can use it to open and close things, pick up objects, and move things around. To see how this works, move your mouse over this scene until the magnifying glass turns red, then click to zoom in.
I really love that this is like the first iteration of Nancy's house, which is great. But it's just teaching you how to use the magnifying glass.
See how the magnifying glass turned into a hand when you rolled it over the key? That means you can pick it up. When you click on an object with a hand cursor, that object gets added to your inventory. To see what's in your inventory, just click on the inventory icon at the bottom of the screen, the icon that looks like a satchel. To use an item that's in your inventory, just click on it. In fact, try clicking on the key.
All right, inventory.
See how the cursor turned into the item you clicked on? Use the key to click on the lock on my suitcase, and you'll see how good I've gotten at packing.
Well, let's see what tea Nancy has in
To
her bag.
return an object to your inventory, just click on the inventory icon. Then click on the open inventory box, and the object will go back into storage. You can close your inventory by clicking on the square in the upper right-hand corner, by clicking on the inventory icon, or by clicking on another icon.
Right. Boom. Put that back in the inventory. We can close the inventory. Let's go to icons.
I keep reminders to myself in my journal. Click on the notebook icon at the bottom left of the screen, and you'll see what I mean. I try to keep my notes tidy by putting them into categories. Just click on a category, and you'll see all the entries on that topic I've made up to that point in the game. Click on the clipboard icon, and if you're a junior detective, you'll see a list of what I need to do. Organized person that I am, once I've done something, I check it off. Other icons may appear in the lower left as well, like a cell phone or a coin purse, or a particularly useful device that you stumble upon in the course of the game. The floppy disk icon allows you to name your current game, then save it, or to simply save your current game without renaming it. And while we're on the subject, it's a good idea to save your game from time to time while you're playing, just in case. Click on the folder icon and you'll be able to load a previously saved game. Just scroll through the thumbnails, select the game you want, then click on Load. Or if you click on New, you can start the game over from the beginning. The gear icon allows you to determine how you experience the game. You can also adjust the volume of the music, voices, and sound effects, as well as turn off the closed captioning text and change the color of the background mat. If you have to stop playing and leave the game, just click on the exit icon.
This is such an in-depth tutorial, and I love it.
Questioning suspects is something all detectives need to know how to do. In the game, to get people to talk to you, all you have to do is click on them.
This is the best part, by the way. See, we can just click.
Let's say I've clicked on Mr. Woogle Woggle here. Our conversation will appear in the text box, with his words in yellow and my responses in blue. Click on a response and see what your suspect says next. If there are a lot of words in the text box, use the scroll bar to move the text up and down so you can read along.
Excuse me, giant human person, but you seem to be pretty nosy, especially for someone who hardly even has a nose. I mean, compared to mine.
I love this because Mr. Wiggle Woggle is our suspect, and also Nancy's doing the voice for both of them, which I think is hilarious. So let's see, what do we want to say? You seem pretty gabby, especially for someone who doesn't even have a mouth. You think so? Usually people call me nosy when they're hiding something. Excuse me, Mr. Wiggle Woggle, but I'm not nosy, I'm just very curious. I like the gabby option. Let's take him down a peg.
And you seem to be pretty gabby, especially for someone who doesn't even have a mouth.
Boom! Roasted. Okay, so alarm clock and miscellaneous are the last two here.
In this game, you'll be able to control the passage of time by using the clock in your room.
Passage
If you
of
want it to
time.
be the next day, or if you prefer to do your snooping at night, just rotate the little alarm hand to whatever time you want it to be. Then set it by clicking on the button on top of the clock. Simple.
Boom. Easy. Love it. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl.
Before you can start playing, you need to decide whether to play as a junior or senior detective. If you choose junior detective, you'll get more hints than you will if you're a senior detective, and the puzzles will be a little easier. When you're ready to start playing, just click on the plane tickets and hang on to your hat.
Woo. All right. And that's pretty much everything that's on the desk besides the case file. So we've looked at the scrapbook, we've done the tutorial. Here's our case file. What are we doing today? Tell us, Nancy. Never mind, I'll read it for you, Nancy. Current assignment. Head to the Icicle Creek Lodge, a small guest lodge deep in the Canadian Rockies of Alberta, Canada, and try to figure out why so many accidents have been happening there. The woman who runs the lodge, Chantal Moikwe, called me out of the blue saying that Bet and Ed Raleigh from Shadow Ranch had recommended me. She sounded so desperate that I couldn't refuse. She says she was on her way to Edmonton to meet with her lawyers, so her handyman, Ollie Randall, look at him, will pick me up at the airport. She told me it's been really cold and snowy there, and that I should pack accordingly, and then she said something about a wolf. The connection was getting really bad, and I could barely hear her, but I'm pretty sure she used the words prowling. Or was it howling? Along with dangerous and be careful. Accidents are one thing, but wild animals? I hope I know what I'm getting into. Alright, we've got a Canadian lodge, we got a hot handyman, and we got a wolf. Sounds like a good time. And then we're gonna grab our plane ticket and pick our level. I love the junior detectives out there, but I always play on senior.
When Chantal told me you were just a young thing, well, I thought she was pulling my leg. But you're not much older than my little girl, Freddie.
Well, if one of the people at the lodge is to blame for all those accidents, Chantal thinks somebody like me has a better chance of figuring out who it is than somebody more, you know, hard-nosed.
Chantal has a bad habit of making up her mind without thinking things clear through. No need for you to tell her I said that, of course.
Is she still in Edmonton?
Afraid so. Insurance company's giving her and her lawyers a real hard time. Left running the lodge up to me. Which is why I'm not real crazy about the idea of having somebody new underfoot. Especially if something else happens.
I won't be underfoot, Mr. Randall, and I may be young, but I'm no novice when it comes to solving mysteries.
We're here, so you'll get to prove yourself soon enough. You hear that? Well, now, what was that?
Yikes.
Was anyone in the bunkhouse when it exploded?
No, ma'am. Everyone here at the lodge is accounted
Really
for.
appreciate this
That's where Elsa
butt
and Becky
angle
had
we
been
got
living.
here.
Guess it was a good thing they quit after all. Elsa was my maid and Becky was my cook. Does the sheriff have any idea why the bunkhouse exploded?
He said he'd know more after the lab was done running tests on the debris he'd collected. He did say the blast was pretty powerful.
One of his deputies found the knob to the back door clear out on the highway.
Oh, that does it. Nancy, you have to find out who or what is behind these incidents, and you have to do it fast.
You sure you don't want to give your daddy a call?
My dad runs a whole chain of resorts, Ollie. If you think I'm going to admit to him that I can't handle running just one, guess again. Besides, Nancy comes highly recommended, and I'm sure she's got a foolproof plan for getting to the
So
bottom of
nice.
this. Don't you, Nancy?
Well, I was thinking that maybe I'd just be your new maid.
You want to be my maid?
That would give me access to everyone's room, and I could question people without making
Such
them
a
overly
smart idea.
suspicious.
Oh, yeah, that's an excellent idea. All right, you're my new maid. In fact, you're my new cook, too.
Your cook?
Well, that way, Ollie can
I
stop
did not
pretending
sign up
he
for
can
this.
even read a recipe, let alone follow one. You'll have even more excuses to talk to the guests, and I won't have to pay anyone.
Why, I think that's a fine idea, ma'am.
Now, we're not taking any more
Chantal!
guests until this accident thing is cleared up. So I want both of you to make sure that the 4 guests we have are well taken care of. Especially that Olympic caliber cross-country skier from Fredonia, Yanni Volstaya. The flair he brings to the lodge is just what I need to attract the European jet-setting crowd.
I'm gonna be pretty busy trying to get rid of that wolf, Chantal.
We heard it howl last night, just before the bunkhouse blew up.
Well, do whatever you have to, Ollie. Oh, and Nancy, I want you to call this police detective I've hired as a consultant. I put his number on the phone there at the lodge. In fact, I think you know him. Tino Balducci? I gotta go. My lawyer's here. Good luck, you guys, and keep me posted. Coming!
Tino Balducci.
Oh no.
I'll get you a master key and leave it in your room. If you need anything else, I'll be in the basement.
Alright. Tino Balducci is from Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, which is my favorite Nancy Drew game. And, oh, he is a handful. Highly recommend that game if you haven't played that one already. Alright, we're Nancy. We're maid/cook/detective. And we came highly recommended, and now we have to work with Tino Balducci. That's pretty much what we've learned so far. I think our room is really cute. Look at Mr. Woggle Woggle, he made it to Canada with us.
This must be the key Ollie said he'd leave for me. And this must be a list of which guest is in what room. That'll come in handy.
This is great for snooping, so we know who's in which room. We got Bill Kessler and Pish Pish, we got Lou Talbot and Ina. Chinook is vacant. Oh my goodness. Why didn't we get that room? I want to be in the fishy room. Guadalupe Comillo, Olali, Yanni Volstaya, Kala Kala, and Nancy Drews and Quell Quell. Great. And then we've got employee instructions. Does that not mean that we're being paid if we're an employee? I feel like we're a volunteer right now, but okay. Maid duties. Daily cleaning. Pick up laundry bag at the front desk available after 5:45 a.m. Enter and clean only those rooms displaying the housekeeping sign. Make the bed. Remove all towels and washcloths. All rooms displaying the housekeeping sign must be cleaned no later than noon. When finished, drop the laundry bag down the chute at the top of the stairs by the restroom.
Skating pond maintenance. Oh, looks like I'm going to be doing a little bit of everything while I'm here.
And you're not going to get paid for it, Nancy, so... Pond must be shoveled after every snowfall. Warning, some sections of the ice will be very thin due to hot spring activity. Pay close attention to the color of the ice and only shovel off those areas which are safe to skate on. The shade of the ice will reveal how many adjacent ice grids have dangerously thin ice. Be sure to mark these areas with an orange safety cone and to never step on one. Well, I'm sure we'll run into that at some point, and this is kind of the tutorial for doing that. It's a fairly simple puzzle. We'll get to
Report
it.
all avalanches to the Avalanche Patrol.
Oh, you're done talking? Okay. All employees should remember that avalanches are a constant danger in this area. To avoid triggering an avalanche, do not make loud noises when in the backcountry. Always wear snowshoes when walking on snow that is potentially unstable. Report all avalanches or conditions conducive to avalanches to the Avalanche Patrol. And there's its phone number. Criminal activity. Report any and all criminal activity observed in the vicinity of Icicle Creek Lodge to Sheriff Mexican. Sauna. Employees should remember that heat and moisture sometimes cause the door to the sauna to stick, and should periodically check to make sure no guests are stuck inside. Imagine! Oh my gosh, imagine if we just went down there right now and there was some poor guest in there. Cooking. Breakfast is served from 7 a.m. to 8:15 a.m. I'm actually going to write this down, because I always forget what time we have to cook. Breakfast is 7 to 8:15, lunch is noon to 1, and dinner is from 6 to 7. Fantastic. For food preparation, please consult manual in the kitchen. Perfect, perfect. And there's our clock. What time is it? 9:32. So it's past breakfast at this point, but it's not quite lunchtime. We don't have any duties, really. Oh, can we open this? We have a key. Oh, but we can't open her suitcases. What in the world? Okie doke. Let's go on with our maid duties. We've got some housekeeping signs on the doors, so let's go grab our laundry bag. So exciting. I've always wanted to clean people's rooms. Why be a detective when you can be a maid? I feel like that would be way more relaxing. Alright. Well, let's see. Cannot get into your closet. Sad. Got some snowshoes. The Call of the Wild by Jack London. I am not a fan of this book. I had to read it in school. Have you had to read this book? Do you like it? Or is it just me that hates it? I never liked reading that book. Got some Easy Colors oil paints and some art supplies. Let's bed. Grab the washcloths. Why does everyone lock their closets? It's like they're trying to hide stuff from me. And I don't like the secrecy. Okay, so we have Winter Sports Monthly. World Championship venue remains a mystery by Jack Roberts. While it is common knowledge that the World Championship cross-country skiing competition will take place in Alberta, Canada, the winter after next, exactly where in Alberta is currently the sport's best-kept secret. We will be making a formal announcement next month, said Olivia Dorfman right here, director of the event. When pressed to explain the delay, she said, "Delay? There is no delay. We simply saw no reason to announce the venue any earlier." It is widely rumored that behind-the-scenes bidding by hotel and restaurant chains has held up the final decision, leading to criticism that the event has become more about commerce than competition, but Dorfman refused to comment on either charge. Despite Dorfman's steadfast silence, there is growing speculation that the prestigious event will be held somewhere around Banff, specifically in the pristine countryside that borders Icicle Creek. The fact that hotel owners and restaurateurs in the Icicle Creek area are extremely reluctant to discuss the competition lends considerable credence to the rumor, but only time in the form of Miss Dorfman will tell. Next month in winter sports, Skater Nation. Why are so many top skaters making the switch to snowboarding? Plus, Crazy Ivan reports in from the Alps. Fantastic, yo. Love it. Love that. So we know something about the World Championship cross skiing competition is going to be in Alberta, but we just don't know where. So Yanni Volkstaya, we haven't met yet, but he's staying in this room, and he's got some insight onto the championship. Let's go into Pish Pish. Pish Pish. The bed. Alright, what do you have in here? Large Machinery Safety Protocols, 2nd edition by David Johnson. This is my favorite book. Wow. I don't know why you have this, sir. This is Bill Kessler's room. Again, we have not met any of the suspects yet, or the guests. I guess we shouldn't call them suspects just yet. But we have not met them, and we're just trying to learn some more about them by snooping. Rudimentary Geology. And Structural Engineering, a textbook. So, Bill Kessler is trying to do some learning while he's on vacation. He also locks his closet. And has dirty washcloths. Alright. This is Guadalupe Comillo's room. What does she have in here that we can see? A messy bed. Ooh, a magazine. That tells a lot about a person, what magazines they have. Biathlon Biennial. Fredonian freaks out the competition. Plus, simple ways to adjust your rifle sight. I feel like those are very specific topics. Rising star from Fredonia refuses to lose. This is Yanni Volkstaya. So he's staying in one of the rooms. The fact that Yanni Volkstaya has won 5 of the last 7 cross-country skiing events he has entered may be an inevitable accomplishment, but it is hardly a surprising one. This is because, above all else, Volkstaya hates to lose, and she underlined it. And for him, losing means finishing anything other than first. If you don't come in first, what is the point? When Volkstaya says this, he seems genuinely puzzled. A citizen of Fredonia, he has been skiing competitively and winning for as long as he can remember. As a child, I expected to win, and I always did. I was very stubborn. When I was older, I had a better competition, and it became more and more difficult to win because of stubbornness alone. And so I began to accept advice, and to watch others, and to work on my technique. In the way, I was able to keep winning. That was my very awful impression of Yanni Volkstaya. I am so sorry. A mandatory 2-year stint in the Fredonia Mountain Brigade not only sharpened Volkstaya's skiing skills, but carrying a rifle and shooting at targets while on patrol opened up what for him was a brand new sport, the biathlon. 3 weeks after leaving the army, he entered the Eastern European Biathlon Championship and won. The Fredonian army taught him at least one other valuable lesson. Knowing your enemy is the surest way to defeat him. Not only does he prepare himself physically for an event, but Volkstaya also learns as much about the people he'll be competing against as he can. He memorizes what they eat, what they wear, where they live. I mean, that might be a little bit overboard. I don't need Yanni to know where I live if I'm competing against him. What equipment they use, how they train, even their sleep habits. I know some of my competitors better than I know myself, he declares. It makes them seem smaller to me, predictable, beatable. While Volkstaya claims that studying the competition affords him a psychological edge and little else, some believe he studies his competitors so he can eliminate them, sometimes before the race even begins. One of his rivals, a man who prefers to stay as close to the starting line as possible the night before the race, claims that at one event, Volkstaya bought up all the rooms in the lodge closest to the racecourse, forcing the man to stay several miles away. Volkstaya won. His rival came in distant fifth. Other competitors tell similar tales. Tools and replacement parts suddenly vanish from shops. Food items disappear from store shelves. Strange noises keep people from getting a good night's sleep. Some biathletes even claim that Volkstaya altered the scopes on their rifles so they'd miss their targets. Ooh, suspicious. When confronted with these accusations, Volkstaya just shakes his head. Pah! I do nothing wrong. They are angry because I always win and they always lose. They are green with jealousy and sour apples. It's likely that he means sour grapes, not sour apple, but his message is clear nonetheless. When it comes to cross-country skiing, Yanni Volkstaya is currently the force to be reckoned with. Ooh, there's Volkstaya's Cougar 320 rifle. Dang, he's packing. 100% pure adrenaline, 100% pure water. Snow bottled spring water. Biathlon Biennial's annual environmental champion. Aww. And we've got Biathlon Bob's tip of the month, the magic bullet. Ever find yourself on a training run out in the backcountry, miles from car or cabin, consistently missing your target despite your best efforts? You conclude that your front sight needs to be adjusted, but you have no tools with you. Not even your trusty Swiss Army knife. The good news for some rifle owners is you don't have to throw in the towel and call it a wasted day, because the solution to your problem is right there in your rifle. A bullet. To raise or lower the sight post, you need to depress the small locking pin and move the circular plate beneath the post to the next position. Clockwise for raising the post, counterclockwise for lowering it. While the tip of a ballpoint pen can be used to manipulate the pin and plate, the tip of the bullet works just as well, if not better. After all, ballpoint pens can break, and the last thing you need is a jammed post screw. So the next time you're out in the field and your aim seems to be off, reach for a bullet. You'll be back on target in no time. Thanks, Biathlon Bob. Aw, Bob Savage. Great, so we learned how to fix your sights on a rifle, and we learned that Yanni Volkstaya is kind of scary and knows everything about his competitors. Lovely. We've made his bed, so we'll just take his cloths and let's see. Got this really cool pig head. Cold warning. Temperatures can be extreme and dangerous. Check the lobby for cold weather warnings and remember to bundle up. Oh, cute little penguin.
I'm only supposed to use this door if it's an emergency.
Dang. Nancy will not let us go out there. I would love to go and run away from this place as far as possible. Run away from not being paid. But let's go to the bathroom instead. Alright, so now that we've gotten all the
This
laundry
must be where
done,
I drop the laundry bag after I'm done cleaning all the rooms.
I should stop trying to explain everything. Nancy's gonna do it for us. Throw in our laundry bag, and I don't know who does the laundry, but it gets done somehow. Okay. Alright, let's go check out the computer. So this is basically everything we already read about what we have to do, just in computer digital form, because Nancy lives in the future, where she can look up everything on this very high-tech computer. Criminal activity, sauna, cooking, we kind of know all of that already. Here are all of the guests at the lodge. So we got Carl Jenkins, who checked out. Yanni Volkstaya is still here. Faringdale checked out. William Kessler is still here. Lou Talbot's here. Derek Southwaite checked out. And then Guadalupe Camillo is still here.
Contents deleted. Wonder why.
So the last year's records of guests have been deleted. Why? So I believe Nancy keeps all these phone numbers in here. Yeah, Carl Jenkins, Yanni. So all the guests, we have their phone numbers, which I feel like is a major violation of privacy, but Nancy wrote them down in her notebook just in case. So this is hypothermia risks. Green means it's safe to go outside. Yellow indicates caution and that there is a chance of hypothermia with prolonged exposure to the outdoor elements. Orange indicates danger. There is a high risk for hypothermia. Red indicates extreme danger, very high risk of hypothermia within seconds. And there's the hospital number if we ever need it. We get hypothermia outside. These are all the different types of birds we can see around Icicle Creek. Below is a comprehensive list of birds seen in the area of Icicle Creek, as well as the time of year they are present. Oh, I guess if you're looking for swifts and swallows, you gotta come here in the summer. Oh gosh, woodpeckers are here all year round. They are thriving. Chickadees also thriving. Tanagers. There's only one type of tanager that's here in the summer? Oh my goodness. And here are the different types of fish. Ice fishing on Icicle Lake. The solar heated shack on Icicle Lake allows enthusiasts to go ice fishing even on the coldest of days. Fish commonly found in Icicle Lake are pictured below. Most fishermen try to avoid hooking the lake sturgeon, a behemoth which is infamous for chewing right through fishing lines. The sturgeon. So that's our bad boy right there who chews through fishing lines. Want to avoid that at all costs. Lake whitefish. Oh, so cute. Just a little scared based off the eyes, but, you know, very cute. Burbot. Is that how you say that? Burbeau? Maybe it's a fancy. Maybe it's French. It's like Burbeau. That, I mean, kind of looks... No, it does not look like the sturgeon. I don't know why I thought it looked like the sturgeon. Yellow perch and the northern pike. Those are all the top fish of the area. Got a piece of paper here. January 15th. Chantal, this is my formal notice of resignation. While I have enjoyed being in service with you and the staff of Icicle Creek Lodge, I no longer feel safe with all of the accidents going on. I've put a claim to your insurance company for the damage I sustained to my tires by the wolf. Please call me at 555-2383 if you expect any delay with the check. Elsa Sybilha. Alright, let's look in here. Ooh, a love note. My darling Elsa, remember how I told you that I love you more than anything? Well, that was true, but what's even truer is that I'm going to love you forever. Sometimes thinking about forever makes me dizzy, like when I start thinking about the sky and how it doesn't stop at the moon or the sun or even the Milky Way, but just keeps going and going and going. But when I think about you, forever seems totally cool, because it's one thing to just keep going and going and going by yourself, but to keep going and going and going with somebody, that's awesome. Write me back as soon as you get this. I can't wait to see you next week. Love forever, Elle.
Looks like Elsa was having major boyfriend problems.
Uh-oh. Elsa, we just read a love note. What could have possibly happened? Dearest Elsa, you said in your letter that you love me forever back, but if that's true, why'd you put off coming here to see me? When I read you weren't coming, I stopped and looked around because it felt just like somebody had walked up and stabbed me through the heart. I'm starting to get real jealous of that lodge you work at. You spend way more time there than you do with me, and I don't like it one bit. I can't help myself. I'm so in love with you, it's getting hard to see straight, and that's the truest thing I've ever told you. Come see me next week. Totally and completely yours, Elle. Gosh, Elle. Uh-oh. Dear Elsa, this time when I read in your letter saying you weren't coming, I didn't get sad, I got mad. I can't believe you think working as a stupid maid at some stupid lodge for some stupid lady whose name I can't even pronounce is more important than spending time with me. If I didn't love you so much, I'd tell you to take a flying leap. But since I love you more than anything, I'll just have to do something else. Like maybe take your precious collection of troll dolls out of the box you stored in my garage and dump them down the disposal. Or maybe I'll sell them on eBay for a nickel apiece. I don't know how else to make you understand that I love you with all my heart and I always will. Elle. Gosh, gosh! Don't sell her troll dolls! That's so mean! That is aggressive. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's check out who we can call here. We've got important numbers, and then we also have a whole list of numbers in our journal. So the fun thing about this phone in this game is you can use your keyboard to type the numbers. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I could be wrong. I think this is the first game where you can type on your keyboard the numbers instead of clicking on the numbers. So let's call Sheriff Mohican. 403-555-7827.
This is the sheriff's office. Nobody's in the office right now, so you can either hang up and call back, or wait for the beep and leave us a message. Your choice.
Let's leave a message.
Might as well leave a message. Hi, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew. Nothing urgent. I'm just kind of checking in, so if I don't hear from you, I'll call you back later. Bye.
Bye. Alright, Pinevale Hospital. Let's see what you got going on. 555-4878.
You have reached Pinevale Hospital. All our doctors and nurses are busy right now. Please try again later. Thank you.
Guess all those skiing accidents. Tino Balducci. Let's do it. 312-555-5375. Tino Balducci. Tino. I'm not ready for this.
Hey, Nancy. I was wondering when your number there was going to show up on caller ID. This is Tino Balducci.
The hottest technology
Remember me?
of the day,
On that
caller
last train to
ID.
Blue Moon Canyon we went on? Yeah, I'm the one who helped you find that long-lost treasure.
I'm not sure helped is the right word, Mr. Balducci.
Please, call me Tino.
In fact,
Tino.
Tino, I'm a little surprised you're still in law enforcement, considering some of the unethical, if not illegal, stunts you pulled back then.
Hey, that's all behind me. Ancient history. Water under the bridge. So, looks like we're gonna be working together on this sabotage thing, huh?
Looks like.
Well, you'll be happy to know that I'm working on something that'll pretty much crack this case wide open. But in the meantime, what can I do you for?
I'm curious, how do you know Chantal? Because first of all, why are you involved in this at all? That's what I need to know.
I'm curious, how do you know Chantal?
Friend of a friend heard about all the problems she was having up there and immediately figured she could use my crime-solving expertise. So I gave her a call, we had lunch, we hit it off, and bingo. I got myself a new client.
How many clients do you have?
I have enough. I mean, you know, you go spreading yourself too thin in this business, and the next thing you know, crime out the wazoo.
Alright, I'll let
better
you go.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright, let's call Chantal.
Hello?
Hi, Chantal. It's Nancy Drew.
You know who's behind the accident?
Obviously.
Not quite yet.
Oh.
It's Tino. Speaking of,
About Tino, I'm not totally comfortable with the idea of consulting with him on this case.
Why not? Two heads are always better than one, and I find him to be very knowledgeable and kinda charming.
If I want to discuss a case with someone, I usually call people I, trust.
You can trust Tino. In fact, he was man enough to admit that he acted somewhat badly on that train trip you two were on. But he said that was all water under the bridge. Besides, I'm paying him, and I want to get my money's worth. So like it or not, you're going to consult with him. Understood?
she's paying
Understood.
Tino, but she's not paying
Anything
us. Oh, I hate it.
I'd like to hear more about the accidents that have been happening around here.
The first thing that happened was the worst. The Faringdale family and Becky the cook all came down with food poisoning and had to be hospitalized.
Oof.
Somehow, the potato salad got contaminated, although Becky swears it wasn't because of anything she did. I cannot tell you how awful it was. All 5 people became violently ill at roughly the same time. But were they all in the same room? Of course not. They were spread out
know about the odor,
Anyway.
please. Thank you.
Then Carl Jenkins slipped on the stairs outside and broke his leg. Then Lou
Oh.
Talbot's window was broken. Then
Ooh.
Elsa the maid's tires were slashed. Then the
Dang.
phone wires were cut. And then... Oh, yeah. And then the Southwaites were almost overcome by fumes when gas started leaking into the sauna.
Sounds like you're not running a very safe lodge here, Chantal.
So, who's suing you?
No one yet. But my lawyers are afraid it's just a matter of time and are trying to figure out what preventative measures to take.
How come the entries for last year were deleted from the guest register?
They've been deleted?
That's what the computer says. Contents deleted.
Well, I didn't delete them. Freddie.
Tea. Drama.
Why would she delete something on your computer?
You know how kids are these days. Always hacking into computers, programming them to spread viruses and steal passwords and blow up the world.
I think that's only in movies.
Oh.
Besides, pretty much all this person had to do was press the delete key.
I still say it was Freddie. Last week, I called that Snow Princess game she's always playing idiotic. I think it hurt her feelings. But she'd just gotten done plastering me with snowballs. What'd she expect me to say? That felt great. Do it again?
She's a kid! We haven't met Freddie yet, but she's adorable. Don't you dare.
The guests that are in the lodge now, did any of them stay here last year?
Let's see. Lou Talbot stayed here last summer, but only very briefly. His cart broken down and he was waiting for a tow truck. Oh, and Yanni, he was here last winter. He and his trainer, they were checking out places to train. They didn't stay long either.
Has anyone talked to you about the World Championship cross-country skiing competition that's going to be held somewhere in this area year after next?
That is something I am not at liberty to discuss.
In other words, the answer is yes.
I didn't say that. Why do you ask?
That would tend to make Icicle Creek Lodge a very desirable piece of real estate, wouldn't it?
If the championship is held nearby, which as far as I know, still hasn't been decided. You think someone's been causing these accidents to run me out of business so they can buy the lodge from me on the cheap?
It's a thought.
And a pretty nasty one at that.
But it's still possible, and everyone's a suspect.
You'll hear from me again later.
Don't let me down, okay?
Alright, let's see if we can call some of the... Oh, let's call Ned. Whoops, forgot. We have a boyfriend. 523-555-4357.
Hello?
Hi, Ned. It's Nancy.
Hey, Nance. I couldn't tell it was you because you're not calling from your cell phone.
No coverage out here. I'm in the middle of the Canadian Rockies, remember?
Oh, I haven't forgotten. Everything okay?
Well,
Well, as a matter of fact, just as I got here, the bunkhouse blew up.
Yikes. So there was another act of sabotage?
Or it could have been an accident. The sheriff is running some tests, and I haven't taken a really good look at the crime scene yet.
Nothing like starting things off with a bang. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Ned, you can't just say that.
A lone wolf has been hanging out around the lodge lately.
A wolf? That's kind of cool.
Apparently one of the handyman's jobs is to get rid of it. Although as far as I can tell, the only thing it does is howl at weird times.
From what I've read, wolves rarely attack humans, but be careful when you're outside anyway.
Thanks, Ned. Always making sure we're safe and careful.
Bad news. Chantal is insisting that if I need help, I get it from this police consultant she hired. A guy named Tino Balducci.
Tino Balducci? Not that cop
That's
who...
the one.
How does Chantal know him?
Someone introduced them and he charmed her into hiring him. And now I have to get all my hints from him.
Well, I'm sure he'll be very helpful. Not as helpful as, say, I would have been, of course, but very helpful.
Poor Ned.
I'd better get going.
Good luck up there. And
Be careful. Goodbye, Ned.
Ned always making sure we're safe. And she's just mocking him. I did want to say that Ned, I'm sure a lot of you already know this, but for those of you who don't, the end numbers on some of these phone numbers spell out words, and Ned's is 4357, which spells out H-E-L-P, help, so he can help. And Tino is 5375, so 5375, which spells out jerk. So Ned is help, Tino is jerk, and I feel like that resonates with both of them, and I love that. Let's try Carl Jenkins. 312-555-7547. What happened to Carl?
Hello?
Hi, is this Mr. Jenkins?
Yeah, this is Carl. Nuts. Missed you.
Well, my name is Nancy Drew. I
do
heard that you
apologize.
had
This
an
part's a lot
accident
of
at
talking
Icicle
on the
Creek
phone.
Lodge
We'll
and
get
wondered
to
if you
some
could
fun
tell me a
stuff
little
in a
more
second.
about it.
Not much to tell. Take that, Captain Keen. I went there to do a little ice fishing, and I slipped going down some stairs and fractured my tibia in 2 places. Can't work, can't go out. All I can do is sit around and play this stupid video game. Oh, no, you don't?
Do you know
That's not
why
that
you slipped on
horrible of a
those stairs?
situation.
Yeah, they were covered with ice. I was lucky I didn't fracture my skull. Yes. Hey, look, I'm about 4 laser strikes away from ruling the Gargoulian galaxy, so I gotta go, okay? You got any more questions? Check with the people at the lodge. Gotcha!
Someone sounds like they're not really suffering from their injury, but okay. Yanni Volkstein is still here, so I feel like that'd be weird if we just called him. The Faringdales, 551-555-7425. Let's see. What tea do you got to spill?
Hi, are you Mrs. Faringdale?
Put your socks on in the car, okay? We're late.
Ooh.
This better not be a sales call because I really don't have time.
No, my name is Nancy Drew, and I'm calling from the Icicle Creek Lodge. You know, in Canada.
After what happened to me and my family, I have no intention of going back there ever, no matter how many freebies you throw in. I thought I made that clear. Put that cookie down and get in the car.
I'm not really with the lodge. I'm not part of the shenanigans, just so you know. I am just a normal American teenager.
I'm not really with the lodge. I just wondered if you could tell me what happened.
The 3 of us had meatloaf, potato salad, and green beans for dinner one night. And by 4 the next morning, we were all sick as dogs and had to be taken to the hospital. We recovered quickly, thank goodness. But the minute we got out, we went straight to the airport. I will never set foot in that lodge again. The worst of it is, I made poor little Susie eat all of her potato salad that night. Eat it, I said. It's cold out. You need the carbs. Now she refuses to eat any kind of potatoes, even French fries. All our friends think she's a freak, and all our friends' mothers think I'm a freak for going to Canada for winter break instead of Disney World like everyone else. Turn that TV off.
You know she wrote a scathing Yelp
game, and I'm
review.
snack mom. Only I haven't been to the store yet. Maybe I can sneak out during halftime.
Sure, just pull out the orange slices and no one will notice.
Oh my gosh, the orange slices. Susie, get in the car. We have to
Honestly,
go right now.
I feel bad for her. She's overwhelmed. She's overworked. She's got some kids that aren't listening. Obviously has her hands full. Oh no. Bill Kessler is here, so we'll talk to him, and Lou also. Derek Southwaite, 418-555-7387. Derek Southwaite, what do you have to say for yourself?
Hello?
Hello?
I've got it, sweetheart.
Hi, is this Brenda and Derek Southwaite?
Yes, it is.
Is this a solicitation?
Honey, you're so suspicious.
Only because you can
This
be way
is
too nice for
solicitation.
your own good, darling.
I'm not selling anything. I just want to ask you about your recent stay at Icicle Creek Lodge.
You mean Gassicle Leak Lodge?
Oh, very clever, sweetie. Gas was leaking from so many
Knee
places while we
slapper.
were there, it's a wonder the place didn't blow sky high.
I heard something about your almost being overcome by fumes in the sauna.
Well, we had just gone ice skating, so we decided to warm up in the sauna. So we were sitting in there, and everything was fine until both of us started feeling a little woozy.
We started feeling a lot woozy.
And the next thing we knew, that Russian skier came in.
Actually, I think he was Slovakian.
The point is, he told us he smelled gas and thought we should get out, so we did.
Barely. By that point, the fumes were making us both ill, if you know what I mean.
That poor skier. By the time he helped us get out of there, he was almost as green as we were.
Awful experience.
Yanni
Horrible.
saved
And it
them.
was
Yanni
our
Volkstein.
honeymoon.
At least the owner had the decency to give us a full refund.
Oops, the shuttle's here, sweetheart. We're off to Aspen. Kind of a second first honeymoon.
Long story short, if you're thinking about going to Icicle Creek Lodge, don't.
Well, I appreciate the advice. Have fun.
Oh, we
Too
will.
late.
Bye.
We're already here and not
Bye.
getting paid. It's too late. We're in it already. Guadalupe, and then Avalanche Patrol. I wonder what they're doing. I don't know. Let's report an avalanche. Spread some rumors. So there was this avalanche down the street.
Avalanche Patrol, what's your location?
Icicle Creek Lodge?
There's been an avalanche at Icicle Creek Lodge?
No, that's just where I'm calling from. I'm not reporting an avalanche.
You mean you just called to chat?
Yeah?
Look, you want to report an avalanche? You call us. You want to chat? You call my mother-in-law. She loves to chat. You want her number?
No, I guess not.
Nancy, don't
Okay.
speak for us. I want her number. I want to talk to his mother-in-law. Oh no. I wish we could do that. All right. Well, I think we have sufficiently had all the conversations. So let's take a look at the temperature. Oh, it's a caution right now. Oh, I don't know. I feel like it's not safe enough for me. Let's go downstairs. This is Yanni Volkstaya. Yeah, stand up for us. Pose, strike a pose. Or stand there staring at us. Either way.
Oh, no.
I know I didn't put makeup on this morning, but you didn't need to say that.
Is something wrong?
You are what is wrong. Chantal said there would be no more guests to make noise at all hours and disturb my training. Yet what stands before me? A new guest.
No, I'm not a guest. I'm Nancy Drew, the new maid, and the new cook.
Forgive me. Allow me to start over. I am Yanni Volkstaya. I am here to train for the Eastern European Cross-Country Championship. I spend my days doing interval work, drills, and isometric exercises. I follow a strict program, one painstakingly designed by a team of the best coaches in Fredonia. In fact, under no circumstances are you to use your key to let anyone into my room. My competitors are constantly spying on me, trying to steal my techniques.
You think someone's spying on you way out here?
One can never be too careful, so know this. If anything is missing or so much as out of place in my room, you can expect a visit from me, and it will not be a pleasant one.
Did he just threaten us? Excuse me?
Have you ever seen the wolf while you were out training?
No,
Nancy just
for
moves on
which
like he
I'm
didn't
very
just
grateful.
threaten to kill us
In
or
my
something.
country, in Fredonia, it is said that the gaze of the wolf will make you go blind.
Oh. Really?
Really?
They are creatures of infinite evil, and that is all I am going to say on the matter.
I hear that a major cross-country skiing competition may be held in this area in a couple of years.
This is very true. It will rival the Olympics.
I also hear that you can be pretty imaginative when it comes to gaining an edge on your competition.
My competitors will stop at nothing to defeat me. I am forced to seek out and exploit every possible advantage open to me. I take no pride in some of the things I've done to bring victory to my country, but I have no choice.
If you don't take pride in it, maybe don't do it.
That's all for now.
Come back anytime.
Alright, you keep doing whatever it is you're doing. He is chilling. If you go this way, we get a really nice butt angle. Just that squat, those thighs. I don't know. Yes or no? Are we like or we are uncomfortable? Yanni, thighs, and butt. Yes or no? Let me know. Ooh, the sauna.
Feeling nice and toasty.
Nice. We warmed up a bit. Here's Mr. Ollie.
Need something?
You look busy.
You look busy. What are you making?
I'm building something that's gonna solve all our problems.
A
wolf
time
trap.
machine?
One that'll finish
Oh.
off that thing out there once and for all.
You think the wolf is causing the accidents?
Not a doubt in my mind. Everything was A-OK till it showed up and started howling. It's bad luck, and something's protecting it. Something unnatural.
Why do you say that?
Yesterday I went looking for it. I tracked it and finally found it, sitting across the creek, not 20 yards away from me, just staring at me. So I raised my rifle, drew a bead, and fired. Easiest shot I've ever taken in my life. And I missed. So I fired again, and I missed, and then I missed again and again, and all the while it just sat there staring until finally it just stood up, walked toward the brush just as calm as could be, and disappeared. Wild animals just don't act like that, and I just don't miss like that. There's something real weird about that wolf, and I ain't gonna rest till I get rid of it. So maybe we should just find something else to jaw about. You met my little girl yet?
No, but you mentioned that her name is Freddie?
Yep. Spends most of her time outside. She built herself a little snow fort.
We should go meet
Just
her.
sits out there waiting for somebody to go by so she can pick a snowball fight with them. I keep asking her how she manages to
fight
stay
her.
warm all day, but she won't tell me. Says she's got a secret weapon. Yeah, she's something.
Aw. So Ollie tried to shoot the wolf and missed, and we've already found out that Yanni definitely messes with people's rifles, and Guadalupe has a magazine that shows you how to mess with people's rifles. So we've got 2 suspects there. Suspicious suspects, I'll say. How long have you worked
How long have
here?
you worked for Chantal?
About 1.5 years. I was her first hire. Best hire, too. I could run this place single-handed if I had to, just like I'm doing now.
Have you ever been in the guest lodge business before?
I tried my hand at it once. Long story short, didn't work out. But I've learned a whole lot since then. I could make it work now. Just need to find the right property, get my hands on enough cash to make a down payment, that's all.
Does your wife, Freddie's mom, does she live here too?
In the summer she does, but in the winter she goes south. See, she's got this nerve condition that makes her real sensitive to cold. Freddie'd like to go with her, but until Chantal stops putting off giving me that raise she promised me, sending Freddie south too is out of the question.
Aw.
How do you explain what happened to Carl Jenkins, the former guest who slipped on the stairs and broke his leg?
Can't explain it. One minute those stairs were clear and dry, next minute they're slick with ice and he's lying at the bottom of them.
Could a broken pipe or something have been to blame?
This place hasn't had so much as a leaky faucet since I came aboard. I keep everything screwed down tight and running right. You ask me, somebody iced
Tight and
those
right.
stairs down on purpose. 'Cause it wasn't nothing I did, no sir. No sir.
I'll let you get back to
Right.
work.
Keep me posted.
So it's not something normal that happened. It's obviously somebody did something suspicious. Ooh, we've got some books that we can't read. Oh, alright. Let's take a look and learn some more about Icicle Creek Lodge. Suggestions from Lizzie Applegate, seen at Wright, reportedly came in handy when in 1905 a heavy pelt tax was levied on fur trappers, and Trapper Dan added hidden chambers, passageways, and hard-to-open locks to the lodge to facilitate his smuggling operation. Look at Lizzie Applegate.
Young and old alike have stayed at Icicle Creek Lodge throughout its 100-year history. Looks like some of the pictures are missing.
Alright, so young and old alike. That picture's gone. We've got this picture. In the early 20th century, Trapper Dan, seen here with his pet pig Mary, was famous throughout the Northwest Territories of Canada. His skill at trapping beavers, badgers, martens, fishers, minks, lynx, and lynx, wolverines, and foxes was legendary. Look at Trapper Dan and Mary. Mary looking so cute. We got another picture of Trapper Dan. Daniel Weisnitz, aka Trapper Dan, started construction on what is known today as Icicle Creek Lodge in 1894. It served as his center of operations. His center of operations, just like Nancy. Her desk is her center of operations, and Dan's center of operations is his Icicle Creek Lodge. Great. It served as his center of operations until the winter of 1921, when he vanished without a trace. In 1934, the lodge was purchased by Abe Wentworth, who maintained it as a hunting lodge until Chantal Moikwe assumed ownership in 2006. Okie doke.
Trapper Dan's Needle.
He built this monument not far from the lodge. Why he built it remains a mystery. Well, I don't know what it looks like, because there's no picture there. Although Trapper Dan, who never married, probably found himself snowbound and totally alone for several weeks each winter, which no doubt explains some of the lodge's more eccentric features and furnishings, he was outgoing and intellectually curious, and often entertained celebrities at the lodge, including Teddy Roosevelt, Lizzie Applegate, Frederick Banting, Ernest Hemingway, and Marie Curie. Very cool. He was a popular dude. This is Teddy Roosevelt and Trapper Dan. The rugged setting of the lodge, while spectacular, also makes it prone to natural dangers. Avalanches are not uncommon, and hot springs cause ponds in the area to freeze unevenly. Because Icicle Lake is so remote, the Navy used it for research during World War II. Very cool. So this has a very rich history, this lodge. We've got this necklace. Don't know what that's for.
Bone which Trapper Dan found near the lodge. He believed it came from a race of giants known as Rexes. The bone's not there. I wonder what happened to it.
This is a missing Rex bone. And we've got some snowshoes. Snowshoes owned and used by Trapper Dan in the early 1900s. But there's a lock, and there's so many combinations, I don't really want to venture a guess. Let's, ooh, look at this glowing eye moose. Let's take a look at all the decor. Icicle Creek is definitely looking snazzy. Oh, newspaper. The Daily Moose, food poisoning, wolf plague, Icicle Creek Lodge. Whew. Ski industry headed downhill, revenues down as snowpack rises. Top story. Ooh. 4 people were forced to check out early from Icicle Creek Lodge after becoming violently ill. Edmund Faringdale, 41, his wife Ginny, 38, and their 9-year-old daughter Sue of Westwood, New Jersey, and Betsy Stills, 58, of Calgary, Alberta, were admitted to Pinedale Hospital early yesterday morning with suspected food poisoning. Lab tests performed on food samples removed from the lodge confirmed the presence of salmonella bacteria in the potato salad, which all 4 had consumed. They are expected to make a full recovery. The owner of the lodge, Chantal Moikwe, was at a loss to explain how the potato salad became contaminated. The same ingredients used to make the potato salad were used in other dishes without any of the other guests becoming sick, she said. Moreover, Becky assures me that the potato salad was never left sitting out at room temperature, and she should know, she was my cook. None of the 4 victims, including Stills, plan to return to the lodge upon their release from the hospital. If you ask me, the lodge is jinxed, Stills said. Miss Moikwe better give up trying to turn the lodge into some kind of hoity-toity spa while she still can. First the wolf, now this? I'm leaving it, she should too. Stills was referring to the lone wolf, which has been spotted several times within the past week in the Icicle Creek drainage. Because ranchers in the area have reported no increase in livestock predation, authorities are urging hunters not to go after the wolf, contending they would pose a greater danger to visitors to the backcountry than the wolf does. Area man attacked by Wolverine! I feel like that should be the top story. Sasquatch sightings hit 5-year low. Officials credit education campaign new liquor law. Wow. There's a lot going on here in Canada. Alright, let's keep moving. Ooh, there's a little pyramid. Play with it, but I don't want to mess with it too much because I don't know what to do with it yet. I guess we can go... Ooh. We can go outside, and this is kind of where we are right now. We're at the lodge. We've got Skookum Ridge, Avalanche Ridge, Icicle Lake, Icicle Creek, the bunkhouse, skating pond, and the Needle... Oh, Chicken Ridge. Can't forget Chicken Ridge. The bunkhouse is the place that exploded. Let's go try to see if we can
Nancy,
look at that.
Chantal's calling.
Oh, no.
You failed to serve lunch. Cooking is part of your job. What were you thinking? Now drop whatever you're doing and go to the kitchen right now so you don't fail to serve the next meal too.
Okay.
One more thing. Ask Yanni if it would be alright if I used his name and picture on the Icicle Creek Lodge website. I mean, when I finally have a website, it would be great publicity, okay?
Sure.
Good. Talk to you soon.
Okay, so I purposely skipped lunch because I wanted to show off the fact that if you don't make breakfast, lunch, dinner, what have you. Chantal will call you and force you to do this before you do anything else, which I think is hilarious. It also throws in the fact that we need to talk to Yanni for publicity. So, that's fun. If we look at the cooking manual, it basically teaches us what to do. Icicle Creek Lodge Cooking Manual. When the lodge is short-staffed for whatever reason, as in now, with a bunch of accidents, menu choices for each meals will be limited to 2 or 3 items, and Ollie will act as waiter. Remember, avoid overcooking anything on the griddle or in a frying pan. Fire may result. I may start a fire today. So because we missed breakfast and lunch, we're gonna be cooking dinner tonight. Guests may order salmon and or a salad. Cook salmon on the griddle and remove when it turns bright orange pink. Put extra salad ingredients in the salad bowl on top of the lettuce. All salads are to be topped with the lodge's famous Icicle Creek ranch dressing. Fancy dressing. Alright, I'm ready to start a fire though. Can we do that? Ooh, let's just make a whole salmon fire. Let's wait. Salmon takes a long time to cook, so we'll, oh, there they go. Fire. That one's burnt. They're burning. And now...
You don't need an apron when you cook. You need a fire permit.
You don't need an apron to cook. You need a fire permit. So that's a fun... It's not a second chance per se, but if you want to start a fire and start over, you could do that, which I think is hilarious. But let's go ahead and actually feed these poor people. Alright, Guadalupe, what do you want to eat? A salad. 2 eggs, 2 yellow peppers, 2 tomatoes, 3 spinach, 3 carrots, 1, 2, okay, 1 cucumber, 2 croutons. 2, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna go 3, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. Boom.
Order up.
Alright, Freddie wants 2 pieces of salmon and a salad. 1, 3, 1, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 2, oh. Let's make sure those don't burn. 2, 1, 3, 2. 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2. She wanted anchovies. I don't know a kid that wants anchovies on their salad, but go Freddie. Anchovies are great. I love anchovies on my salad, on my pizza. I will eat it with anything. Let me know if you're part of the anchovy gang. Bill wants a piece of salmon, and then 2 eggs, 2 of these, a spinach. Oh no, put that in there. 3 carrots and 2 cucumbers. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And then we'll put that in.
Order up.
Ollie wants a piece of salmon. Let's refill our bowls. 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. And then 1 of everything else minus the croutons. 1, 2. Ollie likes those croutons.
Order up.
Alright, 2 salmon. And then 1, 3, 1. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1. Wait, I heard him. I got confused. Where would I stop? 3, 2, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1. Oh, I almost got confused. I don't know. I really like chores and cooking in Nancy Drew games, so this is always fun for me. But I know some people hate it. What side of the chore cooking debate are you on? I feel like there's not a wrong answer. It's just a preference. But I really do like cooking in this game. Although it stresses me out. Yanni, are you gonna yell at me, or did I get it right?
Order up.
Perfect. I just don't want to get yelled at Yanni today. Yelled at by Yanni today. Lou. I don't know why it took me forever to read that. 1. So egg through anchovies is just one of them. One of these each. Beautiful. Let's put your salmon in there. 2 carrots, 3 cucumbers. 1, 2, 3, and then 2 croutons. It's always interesting to see who orders what. I mean, Lou's liking the cucumbers, but also likes everything because he put everything on his salad. Alright, we have now cooked dinner. Let's see if we can go out. Oh no! It's extreme danger outside!
I'm not going outside now. It's too cold.
Dang it, we missed our opportunity. Well, I guess that's what we can do for day 1. Might have to go to bed now because everybody's eating dinner. So we can't meet up with anybody. Yanni's still here. Yanni's not eating dinner. He just scarfed it down and came back to his basement.
How can I help you?
Chantal would like to use your name and picture on her website when she gets it up and running. Would that be okay?
I'm sorry, but no.
Oh, well, so much for that. I've disturbed you long enough.
It has been a pleasure.
Let's go tell Chantal that he does not want his picture on the website. You get no free publicity, girl. 403-555-2274. Drama.
Hello?
Hi, it's Nancy Drew.
Did you ask Yanni about using his picture yet?
Yes, but he said no.
Darn. Well, thanks for trying.
Did you know that some photos are missing from the display case in the lobby?
Really? Last I looked, they were all there. I think.
The caption for them says something like, "Young and old have stayed at Icicle Creek Lodge."
I can't remember what they were pictures of, and I sure don't know why they'd be missing.
That bone Trapper Dan found is missing from its case, too.
First the accident, now someone's stealing from me? Nancy, you've got to find out what's going on there. If you don't, I'll never be able to convince my dad I'm not a loser. Ever.
Is it true that you promised Ollie a raise,
I love you,
but you
Chantal,
haven't
but
given
you
it to
kind of
him
are
yet?
a loser.
He told you that? I can't believe it.
Meaning...
Okay, I mentioned to Ollie once that I thought he maybe deserved a raise, and now every
This is
time I
loser
turn around,
behavior
he's
right
all like,
here.
"Where's the raise you promised me? Where's the raise you promised me?" Doesn't he realize I have a few other things to think about right now? I swear, sometimes that crabby little whiner drives me nuts.
Give my man's a raise. He needs it. He deserves it. Ah,
I'd better get back
worst
to work.
boss.
Good.
Worst boss in
Talk to you
Nancy Drew
soon.
history. Alright, well, since everyone seems to be enjoying their dinner right now, I think it might be time to go to bed. Ooh, let's go to the bathroom first. Make sure Nancy's comfy before she gets in bed. There you go. Perfect. Alright, let's hop into bed. Let's make it 7 a.m. Oh, I guess it took us to 7 p.m. Let's make it 7 a.m. Alright, let's try that. We got some housekeeping to do. Obviously, first thing in the morning. Let's go to the bathroom. I don't know what she was doing in there, and I don't think I can defend her. I don't know what that was, Nancy. Just making sure we can't talk to anybody else right now. Alright, let's grab our laundry bag. Ooh, wait. Go around the bed. Maid duties are hard. Only 2 people needed their beds made today. That's nice. We didn't have to do too much. Beautiful. Let's toss that down the chute.
This chute is for dirty laundry.
Well, I know that, Nancy. Oh, Yanni's not here.
What you need.
I'll get out of your hair now.
If you need anything, just holler.
Well, it's at least only caution, so let's go outside to Trapper Dan's needle. Ooh. This is gonna be scandalous.
That must be Trapper Dan's needle.
Well, that's disappointing.
What's this doing here? Strange. It's halfway in and halfway out. This thing must open up somehow.
There's a piece in there. Oh no. Which is the way we came from? I think we came from that way, so let's go... Oh, we can't go that way. We just gotta go back to the lodge, I suppose. Alright. See what else we got? We got a truck. We got a fancy snowmobile. That's fancy. Can we leave? Thanks for visiting. Can we get out of here? Guess not.
I better not follow this trail until I know for sure where it goes.
Okay, so Nancy is being cautious. We will not go follow trails we don't know where they lead to. Smart, smart.
Halt! Who goes there?
Nancy Drew?
Nancy Drew shall not pass unless and until she proves herself worthy.
And how does she do that?
By hitting the Snow Princess 10 times. Snowballs only, no ice balls.
What are ice balls?
Snowballs made of ice. If you get hit with one, it can knock you out. So don't throw any or I'll tell my dad.
You must be Ollie's daughter, Freddie.
Let's knock her
I am
unconscious.
the Snow Princess. Prepare to defend yourself.
Oh. Boom. Stop. Out of my way. This doesn't stand a chance, this kid. Oh no! I got cocky. Like I hit in the
Snow
face.
Princess surrenders. For now.
Aw. Alright. Let's see. This is where the bunkhouse was.
The face from a clock. It's all melted. Part of the timing device that was used to trigger the bomb that blew up the bunkhouse, maybe?
Well, that bunkhouse is long gone, as you can see. Jeez. To Icicle Lake.
A nice fishing shack. A nice warm one at that.
Look at that. So our little meter went away. We're not cold. And we can fish. What should we get? This hat? This looks like a very cool hat. It is! I hope we get to keep it. Nope. Let's see. Oh, let's catch that fish. He's so tiny. Just having a fun little fishing day. This one looks scared for its life. We'll throw you back. He had much more life to live. Ooh, is that the sturgeon? Ooh, a bomb.
I probably shouldn't have done that.
Well... Great. I'm glad that we did that. Oh, is this the sturgeon? This is the sturgeon.
A sturgeon chewed right through my line.
Well, at least we got another one. This is gonna be the rest of the video. Just me fishing. This is way more fun than it should be. Look at that thing. That's a fish. Alright, let's head on out. Ah, the mountains. Look at the mountains! I do love the environment in this game. It is insanely gorgeous. And because it's snowing outside where I live right now, I feel like this is just the vibe. Like, I get to be in the snow without being horrifically cold. So, love that. I've heard a lot of people have had snow recently, so hopefully this hits the vibe. That January, February snow right now.
Looks like somebody has their work cut out for them when it comes to shoveling off this pond.
But it's not my job, so bye! We do not have to shovel up that pond right now. Let's take a look at these stairs. These stairs are the ones that Carl fell down. They look kind of slippery. But he could have been a little bit more careful, I think.
Ah, warm again.
Mmm. Toasty. Oh, who are these handsome men? Oh. Don't all get up at once.
Well, hello there. You must be the new maid Ollie told us about. I'm Bill Kessler. This guy's
Hey.
Lou Talbot.
Hey.
Peace out.
What's your name again?
Nancy Drew. Just thought I'd come over and say hello.
Well, Lou here's a grad student. Art major, of all things. You're probably gonna need a jackhammer and some hydrochloric acid to clean his room, eh?
Have you two been at the lodge for a while?
About a week, I guess. I checked in right after he did. We sat down after breakfast one morning and discovered that this fox and geese game is pretty darn fun. I've been whipping his tail ever since.
Spoiler alert, it's not that fun, but we will have to play it later.
You didn't just come here to play games, did you?
Heck no. I came for the ice fishing. Of course, knowing there's a renegade wolf running around is kinda dampened my enthusiasm.
Have you seen the wolf?
Just heard it. Every night since I've been here, in fact. Gets creepier each time. They should get rid of it, and the sooner the better. They didn't put up with wolves prowling around this place 40 years ago, and they shouldn't put up with them now.
What are you, Little Red Riding Hood? That wolf's not hurting anybody. People should just leave it alone.
You'll be singing a different tune when it has some little kid for breakfast, then has you for lunch.
Not gonna happen, dude.
Trust me, if something bad can happen, chances are it eventually will, dude. Hey, I know what you can do. Shovel the snow off the skating pond so we can do some speed skating.
You're not
Lou
my
here
boss.
thinks he's faster than me.
You're like ancient. Of course I'm faster than you.
You may have youth on your side, my friend, but I've been working construction since before you were born, which means I am more fit now than you will ever be. Get that pond shoveled so we can settle this, okay, kiddo?
Consider it done.
Sure thing.
You're supposed to be shoveling snow off the pond.
Sorry, I thought I would have a separate conversation with you, Lou. We'd get to know each other, but fine. I will go shovel off your stupid pond.
Pick up the phone, Nancy.
Oh no.
I hear that you neglected to cook breakfast. That is a no-no. Now go to the kitchen right now and
It's a
wait till it's time
no-no.
to fix the next meal. I'm counting on you, Nancy.
Oh, I love missing meals just to get scolded like that. Alright, it's lunchtime. So, because we missed breakfast. I promise, we'll start doing the food prep better from now on. Lunch. Guests may order hamburgers and or a quesadilla. Cook hamburger patties on the griddle and remove them from the griddle when they are dark brown to ensure that they've been thoroughly cooked. Put the cooked hamburger patty on the bun first, then add any extra ingredients. When making a quesadilla, put the tortilla into which cheese has already been folded in a frying pan, never on the griddle. Remove the quesadilla from the pan when it has been lightly browned. Okay, we can do that. That seems easy. One quesadilla for Guadalupe. That's all she wants. Easy. One quesadilla. Ollie wants just a hamburger. I guess we can just get hamburgers prepped, right?
Order up.
Might as well. Hamburger for Ollie, a quesadilla for Bill. And we got a hamburger there, another quesadilla here. Are the burgers? Oh, there we go. Here, take it a minute. There we go. One quesadilla. Lou also just wants one quesadilla. And that will be the last one. So here we go.
Order
Lou's
up.
done. 1, 1, 2. It's for one of everything. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. Alright,
Order up.
2 pickles, a tomato, and mustard. 2 pickles, tomato, and mustard. You do you.
Order up.
2 cheese. 1, 1, 2, and then a ketchup.
Order up.
This is making me hungry. 2, 1, 2 onion. There we go. Done. Now let's go shovel off the pond. Oh man, those cooking duties really do get in the way. Skating pond. There we are. As much as I do like cooking, I think it's more fun to get yelled at.
Guess I better get this pond shoveled off.
Right, so this is basically like Minesweeper, where we can shovel off sections of the pond, and the number here tells you which of the surrounding areas will have cracks. Like this. And you can just keep going.
Whoa!
And you can...
Fell through the ice?
Yes, but I'm okay now. I just got a little wet and cold. Actually, I got really cold. My lips turned this really interesting shade of violet.
You're supposed to be investigating accidents, not having them.
I know. I'll be more careful next time. I promise.
I'd like to believe that, Nancy, but I just can't afford to. I'm in enough trouble with my insurance company already.
You don't mean...
Oh, but I do mean. You're fired.
Dang. Just because we don't cook some meals and we fall through some ice means we gotta get fired. That's so
Guess
mean.
I better get this pond shoveled off.
Uncalled for. Alright, let's actually shovel off the pond. So, see, this means there's 0 squares next to it that are cracks. So, all of these, very safe spots. Look at that. We can... Oh, look at that. This is gonna be an easy one, I think. So that one's got 0 next to it. 0. The shoveling noise. This is Nancy Drew ASMR. Ooh. Oh, there's more. But wait, there's more. We can clear those. And so now we got 1 on these. So there's a cone there for sure. That's a crack. Here's 1, 2. What else? What else? This is a 1, which means we can shovel that off. There's 2 here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, have I missed a whole entire row? I have. Look at us just forgetting things, and by us I mean me. Don't worry. You're not the problem, I am. Let's see. It's got 2. I already know what this one looks like, but I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to get any cracks in here. 1, 2. Cross that one off. We've already got a 1 there. So there. Boom, boom. Do that. And then... this one's got 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2. Oh, that's not right. Hold on. Take that away. Rude. that goes here. There we go, we messed up. It's all good. It's part of the fun. I don't know if that's right. This one has 3, so 1, 2, it's somewhere over here, and then 1, 2 here. Which means, oh, that one's good to go, that one's good to go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this should be 6. And we'll put 1 there.
That ought to do it. Wait a second. Those look like wolf tracks. Maybe I should find out where they go.
And if you didn't notice, that whole solution spells out CRY, which is the abbreviation for Legend of the Crystal Skull, which was the next game in the series. So there's like a fun little hint at what's coming up in the next game. I always think that's so fun. So we followed the wolf tracks back to the needle, and they go this way. Let's follow them some more. Chicken Ridge. It's Chicken Ridge. Uh-oh.
Sounded like an explosion. What's that noise? Oh no!
No! Nancy, move out of the way! Do something! Oh man. I guess you couldn't run from that though.
I gotta dig myself out before I run out of air. I'll never make it. I can barely breathe.
I'll never make
Someone's
it.
up there.
Nancy.
Help! I'm down
Gotta be
here,
optimistic.
right under you. Can you hear me? Help! I can't breathe. You heard me. Thank goodness.
Who is it? Oh no.
Easy. It's okay. I'm not real happy about the situation either.
She's so cute. So cute.
It's gone, but thanks to that hole it dug, I can breathe again. Now if I can just pull myself out.
Oh, the wolf is adorable. Alright, so we survived the avalanche.
No more avalanches for me, thank you very much.
Okay, so we're not gonna keep going into Chicken Ridge. We're just gonna leave. I think that's probably the best idea we've had. Don't go towards the avalanche. Oh, what is that? Got a
This
crater.
must have been made by the explosion I heard. A fossil. Cool.
Pick it up. Nancy will not take this fossil with her.
Wonder what kind of rocks those are.
I feel like Nancy should take this with her. For fun, it's a souvenir. When has Nancy not picked up something? I feel like it would be right if she did. Okay. Let's get back to the lodge. I guess that's the safest place we can be right now. We didn't get eaten by a wolf, so Nancy's very lucky. Imagine if Nancy got stuck in the avalanche, the wolf eats her, the end. Oh no. Morbid. Nancy drew endings.
I feel warmer already.
Alright, maybe we should call in that avalanche though. I feel like... Where's the avalanche patrol number? Yeah, so there was an avalanche and we almost got eaten by a wolf. Yeah, Let's go.
Avalanche Patrol, what's your location?
I'm calling from the Icicle Creek Lodge, but I wanted to report an avalanche at Chicken Ridge.
Anyone injured or trapped?
Not anymore.
We'll check it out. Thanks for the heads up. Hey, wait a minute. You know Ollie Randall?
The handyman here at the lodge?
He's also on the
Yes,
patrol.
I do.
Do me a favor and tell him that the explosives training in Calgary has been postponed till next month.
Explosives training?
Sometimes the patrol has to use explosives to bring down unstable snow. Yearly training sessions are mandatory. Ollie'll know what I'm talking about.
I'll tell him.
Appreciate it.
One more thing. Have any of you guys been setting off explosives anywhere near the Icicle Creek Lodge recently?
Nope, sure haven't.
Well, thanks. Bye.
So Ollie knows how to handle explosives, and we definitely got caught in an avalanche caused by an explosive. Excuse me? Let's call the sheriff as well. There's some hijinks.
Sheriff's office, this is Mohican.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew at the Icicle Creek Lodge. We met the other night when you were investigating the bunkhouse explosion.
Oh, yeah, that bright kid from the States. What do you need?
Well, I found a melted clock face close to where the bunkhouse used to be, and I wondered if it could have been what triggered the explosion. You know, the timer.
I found that clock face, too. Left it there because any fingerprints on it would have melted away along with everything else. And besides, Ollie Randall said all the room clocks at the lodge looked like that. Could have been one that was in the bunkhouse to begin with.
Oh, right.
You shouldn't go poking around on your own like that. There could still be explosives lying around. Although, I hear it takes
I'm
a
a
pretty big brain to
detective.
set off C4.
C4?
Plastic explosive, and that's what blew up the bunkhouse. Lab result came in less than an hour ago.
I'm surprised Nancy doesn't know what C4 is.
Did the lab results show anything else?
Nope. Unfortunately, that bunkhouse wasn't particularly well made, so when it exploded, pretty much everything got melted into a blob, or blown to smithereens, or burned to a crisp.
That C4 plastic explosive stuff, I'm assuming it's not something you can just buy at your basic hardware store?
No, but it's not that difficult to get. Not if you're in the military or do any kind of demolition. In Eastern Europe, it's called Semtex. It's not that hard to handle either. For somebody who's had training in explosives, it's a piece of cake.
Nancy's going to Home Depot to get some C4.
Do you need some kind of permit to hunt wolves around here?
No, ma'am.
You mean Ollie Randall can go after that white wolf that's been hanging around outside the lodge and just shoot it?
Yes, ma'am. It's always open season on wolves out here. You can kill as many of them as you want.
Somehow that doesn't seem right.
The animals wolves go after don't have a problem with it, I can guarantee you that.
I almost got caught in an avalanche at Chicken Ridge that was triggered by a big explosion.
An explosion? Are you sure it wasn't just the sound of someone shooting a rifle, maybe?
No, it sounded like someone had set off a bomb. In fact, afterwards I found a crater, like someone had deliberately blown a hole in the ground underneath the snow.
Unless it was someone shooting off fireworks or something, I have no idea what it could have been.
Thanks for your help.
Have a good day.
Thanks. I feel like we should also maybe update Ned that we almost died. Hey, just so you know, love of my life, I almost died. But don't worry, a savage wolf saved me.
Hi, Ned.
What's going on?
The guy who built Icicle Creek Lodge also built this weird concrete pyramid thing nearby that everyone calls Trapper Dan's Needle.
What's it for?
No one knows, but there was a piece of black nylon-type fabric sticking out of it. Like there's a door in it and someone had snagged their clothes on it on their way in.
So you think there's a door, but you can't see one?
Right.
Well, just keep poking around. If something's got a front door, it usually has a back door, too.
Gotta go. I'll call you again.
I miss you, you know.
I miss you too. Bye,
I don't
Ned.
know if that's like necessarily true. If you have a front door, do you have to have a back door? Huh. I have no idea. But also, we did not mention the avalanche to Ned at all, so there's a whole bunch of I don't know what just happened happening right now. Okay, let's get a move on. Ooh, hi.
Well, who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew.
Perhaps what I should have asked Nancy is, what are you? You're obviously much too young to be a paying guest.
I'm a human, but I'm also the maid.
I'm the new maid.
Oh, the new maid, thank goodness. I was wondering how much longer the owner expected us to endure these conditions and still pay full price.
Oh, jeez.
I'm trying to learn everyone's name.
My name is Guadalupe Comillo. My friends call me Lupe. 2 things, dear. First, the alarm clock is missing from my room. I don't necessarily need another one. I just don't want to be charged for that one, seeing as I have no idea where it went to. Second, be a doll and clean my room first. It'll hardly take you any time at all, especially compared to the other rooms. The other guests are all men. Single men.
Well,
Then
I'm happy
clean
to
your
report
own
that I've
room.
already cleaned your room.
Excellent.
Clean my room first. I just met you. No.
I hate to sound nosy, but what are you doing?
Birds. I'm watching birds. That's what I am, you see, a bird watcher. Sometimes I go outside and watch, and sometimes I stay inside. It all depends on what the birds feel like doing and what I feel like doing.
Why do you sound so flustered? I was just asking what you were doing. Okay, so that seems suspicious. We should look into that.
So that's what brought you to Icicle Creek Lodge, the birding?
Absolutely. The place is a veritable birding paradise, even in winter. In fact, in the short time I've been here, I've seen hawks, eagles, orioles, cardinals, jays, nothing truly rare. But to a wildlife lover such as myself, seeing them in such a spectacular setting is thrilling nonetheless.
Hawks, eagles, orioles, cardinals, and jays. Mental note.
Have you met the other guests?
I've bumped into them at one time or another, yes. I don't spend all my time in front of this window. That Yanni fellow, he's very talented, but extremely intense. His whole life revolves around being the best in the world. As for the 2 who are always sitting across the way playing that silly game, the older man, Bill Kessler, he's no deep thinker, but he's nice enough. But the other one, that college student, talking to him is like trying to converse with a giant turnip. No social graces whatsoever. I almost prefer talking to the handyman. Almost. Anyone that intent on destroying something as glorious as that wolf is hardly worth talking to.
Have you ever seen the wolf that's been hanging out around here?
No. Not that I'm looking for it, of course. Yanni occasionally skis by, and that dullard of a student, I see him snowshoeing occasionally. But I've yet to see the wolf. Have you seen it?
Yeah, up close and personal, as a matter of fact.
How did it act? Was it aggressive? Did it look injured?
You're being aggressive right now.
Actually, I think it may have saved my life.
Really? Of course, its behavior does suggest that it's had contact with humans before. Have you told anyone else what you just told me?
No.
Good. Don't. You see, I'd like to see this wolf for myself, and I don't want everyone else going after it and scaring it away. And there's no telling what that trigger-happy handyman might do. So it'll just be our little secret, all right?
Okay. I'll let you go.
Au revoir.
She seems a little crazy. But she did say she's here for some birding. So let's check in on this. Let's look at the birds. Hawks and eagles, she said. So there's only one type she's possibly seeing here in the winter. Orioles, she also said. No. Cardinals, was there cardinals somewhere? And jays, cardinals and jays. Got finches. So far she seems like she's lying. There's some jays. Okay, there are some jays. Maybe she saw some of those. But I'm thinking nothing else, really. She is not seeing the things she said she was seeing. She just made that up on the spot, I think. Which, honestly, that's some skill to lie that intensely.
Huh? Oh. Hi.
People who sleep during the day usually have a hard time sleeping at night, you know.
I can sleep anytime, anywhere. That's what happens when you got a
Same.
clear conscience.
Oh. Well, that's good. So, off the suspect list, he's got a clear conscience.
Is this the first time you've been to the lodge?
Yep, sure is.
Are you by any chance related to Rolf Kessler, the guy who used to build carousels around the turn of the last century?
No idea.
We can play Fox and Geese, but I'm not going to do that right now. We'll save that for later.
I'll let you get back to your nap.
Hasta siesta.
But yeah, you can play Fox and Geese throughout the game whenever you feel like it. I never feel like it, so I will not be playing it until we have to.
Nancy, I am glad to see you.
Are you all right? You seem upset.
You must listen. I was outside skiing very fast, as usual, and suddenly, boom! Snow, dirt, rocks, everything went flying into the air right in front of me. There is a mad bomber on the loose.
Did you see anyone?
I saw no one, not before, not after. My competitors bombed the bunkhouse thinking I would be so frightened that I would abandon my training and leave. Only I wasn't frightened, so now they are trying to bomb me.
Do you think they're responsible for all the accidents that have been happening around here as well?
My competitors and the governments behind them, they are as desperate as they are ruthless.
Must
they
be
are
very
capable of
competitive
anything.
to want to
They can
blow
operate
up their
anywhere in the world,
competition.
under all conditions. It would not surprise me if someone
an
right here in the lodge is
extreme.
right now under their employ. But to them, I say, "Pa!" They do not scare me. I am the best cross-country skier in the world. I will neutralize their petty threats with my excellent strength, skill, and speed. I am sorry. Enough about my problems. Did you want something?
That's all for now.
We'll talk
I
again.
did not want
I'm
anything.
sure.
I didn't even want to have that conversation.
What you need?
The Avalanche Patrol asked me to tell you that the explosives training session in Calgary has been postponed till next month.
Well, hallelujah. I didn't really want to go anywhere until I finished off that wolf. Now I won't have to.
I think you were right about the wolf not being normal.
Course I'm right. Dang, I just remembered. Patrol wants me to keep an eye on Skookum Ridge for the next couple of weeks. Here, there's the key to the snowmobile. Take it out to Skookum Ridge and see if there's been an avalanche.
You want me to
This
check
is
it
not in
out?
my job
See
description.
it so you don't have to
But
worry
okay.
about the cold. Make sure you call the patrol and give them a report when you're done. You can handle that, can't you?
But I've never driven a snowmobile before.
It ain't rocket science.
Oh. Okay.
Two more things. That Bill Kessler guy's getting bored being the only one around here doing any ice fishing. He wants competition. So if he says anything to you, just remember that Chantal wants you to keep the guests we got happy. Other thing is, a cold snap's on its way. You think it's cold now? Just wait. Gotta be real careful anytime you're outside. So, we done here?
No, we're not, but thank you for trying to end the conversation so abruptly.
Have you ever seen Trapper Dan's needle?
Course.
What can you tell me about it?
All I can tell you is, it was built by the same stir-crazy old guy who built this place. Maybe something in that display up in the lobby will tell you what you want to know.
That's all the questions I had.
See you later.
Cool. Okay, so let's go to bed. Oh, go to the bathroom first. Always go to the bathroom before you go to bed. I don't know. Great. Let's make it dinner time, I guess. Is 7 p.m. dinner time? I honestly don't remember now. Let's see. Is it dinner time? Dinner time.
Pick up the phone, Nancy.
But I was about to go make dinner.
You didn't cook dinner. What few guests I have were furious. To
What
say
did
nothing
I write
of
down?
starving. Now,
Oh,
go to
it's
the
6
kitchen
to
and get
7,
ready.
not 7 to 8.
Do it right.
Alright, let's cook dinner now. Breakfast. Never mind. Let's cook breakfast now. We haven't done breakfast yet. Guests may order French toast, an omelet, and or Canadian bacon. French toast and Canadian bacon should be cooked on the griddle. Omelets should be cooked in a frying pan. Make sure all food is thoroughly cooked before removing it from the griddle or pan. French toast and omelets should be golden brown, while Canadian bacon should be lightly browned. When making an omelet, simply add any extra ingredients to the pan of egg mixture. Fold the omelet over after any extra ingredients have been added. Okay. Yanni wants 2 pieces of French toast and 2 pieces of Canadian bacon. You can also start some eggs up here. Let's see. 1 toast and 2 Canadian bacon. For Freddy and an omelet. 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2, 1 for Freddy. Got these 2 pieces of Canadian bacon for
Order up.
Johnny. We're waiting on all of this for Freddy. Ooh, wait, no, don't burn. There we go.
Order up.
2 French toast, 3 Canadian bacon. 1, 2, 3. And then 2, 1. 2, 1 for this. Ooh, 2 French toast. I'd love for anything to cook at this point. There you go. These 3 of these go in here. 3 Canadian bacon, 2 French toast, and an egg.
Order up.
We got 2 toasts. Let's do 2 Canadian bacon. No egg there. 1 toast, 1. Bugs just sneezed if you heard that. Bless you. 1 toast, and we got 2 French toasts down there at the end. There we are. 2 toasts down here. I can't keep up. Oh, there we go. 1 bacon, 1 toast, and then an omelet with 1 of everything. Perfect. And then this one needs an omelet. 3, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Order up.
Last one. There we go. Oh man. I was not planning on missing almost every meal, but I'm so happy it's happened because I love the having to answer the phone and then being forced to cook. I think it's hilarious. Okay, so we really don't have too much to do right now. I think we're just kind of waiting to talk to the guests who are now eating dinner because I served them so late. Oh, it's 7 a.m. Does that mean we have to do laundry? It does. I think it does. Yeah, there we go. It just kind of fast-forwarded us to morning time. So let's go clean some rooms. Whew. I always kind of get my notes and brain together before doing these in-depth playthroughs, but every time I film one of them, I swear it goes the complete opposite of my trial run, which I think adds a slightly more fun to the videos. They never go according to plan. This is why it is the struggle bus. This is why it is NinaStruggles, and that is okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Went to the bathroom. We took the laundry out. Yes, we did. We gotta go to Snooping Ridge to go check for avalanches. I just saw the key in the inventory, and remember that is what Ollie told us to do. So Snooping Ridge, here we come. Let's drive this thing. Macy's expert snowmobiling skills. Oh, don't run that tree, girl. Alright, so this is the snowmobile, and it's really fun because you just ride around like this, but you can run into objects, which is pretty fun to do. And you can blow up.
You crashed Ollie's snowmobile?
Not only crashed it, I pretty much trashed it. I didn't mean to, but I guess I zigged when I should have zagged.
My insurance company's not gonna like this one bit.
For what it's worth, I'm not exactly thrilled about it either.
Well, Nancy, can you guess what I'm about to say to you?
Don't let it happen again.
You're fired.
Yeah, that was my second guess.
For crashing a snowmobile? I feel like that shouldn't be the case. Okay, so now we have to actually get there without dying. Let's not explode this time. Ooh, ooh, just follow the arrow. If you run into the snowmen, they scream, which is great. And I definitely just took some time off of Nancy's life by running into all the rocks while trying to show that off. There you go, little snowman scream. There we go. Skookum Ridge.
The sign's not buried, so I guess there hasn't been an avalanche.
Oh, I guess our job here is done. Back we go. No avalanche. That's a good thing. Good news, good news. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no! I always hate going backwards. I think it's so much harder than going up. No, don't blow up, Nancy. I don't have time for that. I don't need you to blow up right now. There we go. Okay. So, no avalanche. Let's go tell Avalanche Patrol. Because we're
much better. I was
very
really
good at
cold.
our job that is not in our job description. Avalanche Patrol 403-555-2006.
Avalanche Patrol, what's your location?
Actually, I'm calling on behalf of Ollie Randall. He wanted me to tell you that there hasn't been any avalanche activity out at Skookum Ridge.
I was wondering when we were going to hear from him. Thanks for the report.
No problem.
Alright, perfect. I wonder... We can talk to Ollie also about doing that. Let's see.
You check out Skookum Ridge.
Yep, no avalanche. There's your snowmobile key.
You make a report to the Avalanche Patrol.
Sure did.
What else do you want?
I'll let you get back to work.
What else do
Good.
you want? He asked like we're the burden. Like you asked us to do a chore. Come on. Alright, let's go see who else we can talk to. What else can we do? It's 7:42. Guess people are still enjoying their breakfast. So let's make it a little bit later in the day. Let's make it like 10. 10 seems like a time where people are around and active, doing things. Who knows?
Hey, excellent job on the snow shoveling, eh? We had ourselves one fine time out there because of you, especially Lou here.
I beat him 5 times.
By the slimmest of margins, which is why now he's too chicken to go mano a mano with me out there in the ice fishing shack.
Snowshoeing's my thing, dude. Besides, it's animal cruelty.
Give me a break. You ever been ice fishing?
No.
Well, you're about to. Here's the deal. I need some competition, so I want you to go out there and try to catch a bigger fish than I caught yesterday, which means you gotta catch a 2-foot northern pike. Now, it's a bit of a hike out to the lake, but the shack is solar heated, so it's nice and warm inside. So what do you say, kiddo? You game?
Anything to make you guests happy.
Have to be game at this
Atta girl.
point.
Well, I'll let you get back to beating Lou.
Drop by any time.
Lou, do you want to talk to me
What's
this
up?
time? There you go.
So you go to school in California?
Yep. University of California at Brea.
What kind of degree are you working
Sassy.
Master of Fine Arts.
on? Cool. So what's your favorite medium?
What is this, like the Spanish Inquisition?
Hey, give her a break. She's just trying to make pleasant conversation.
He is so rude.
Right. My favorite medium? Dirt.
I hate Lou so much. Definitely like in my top 10 least favorite Nancy Drew characters. Lou Talbot. So sassy. For what reason? Why? Why are
I'm
you
sorry,
mean?
I don't think I heard you correctly.
I create works of art by manipulating naturally occurring geophysical substances like dirt. Sometimes I just use my hands, but most of the time heavy machinery is involved.
Oh, brother.
Nobody understands my art. But that's cool. To be great is to be misunderstood. FYI, Ralph Waldo Emerson said that.
I hate you, Lou. I hate you with a passion.
Is this your first time at the lodge?
Yep. My car broke down on my way to Lake Louise last summer. Pulled in here to wait for the tow truck and figured it'd be a cool place to visit during the winter, so here I am.
So, you like to snowshoe?
I like doing stuff outside. Snowshoeing's about all I can afford.
Is it a hard sport to learn?
You don't learn how to snowshoe. If you need to get through snow that's too deep to walk through, you slap on some snowshoes and you just do it.
Well, how was I supposed to know that? I didn't know what snowshoeing was, and I was just asking an innocent question. I don't like the attitude.
What do you think about all the weird things that have been happening around here?
I think they're kind of cool. Accidents make life colorful, you know?
You wouldn't be saying that if you were the one who'd slipped on those ice-covered stairs, or eaten that bad potato salad, or had those 4 flat tires.
Food poisoning really makes
Hey,
life
I had
colorful.
that broken window.
Broken window?
Ooh.
I went snowshoeing on like the 3rd day I was here, and when I got back, the window in my room was broken. Glass was all over the place.
Who broke it?
Don't know. Don't know what broke it either. There was no rock on the floor, no bullet, no nothing.
It was the wolf. Tried to jump up into your room, but didn't quite make it.
That's bogus, dude. My room's on the 2nd floor, and besides, wolves don't do stuff like that.
Hey, that wolf does a lot of stuff wolves aren't supposed to do. That's why it needs to be hunted down.
It's just doing its thing, man. Get off its case. Anyway, my window broke and nobody knows why. Pretty awesome, huh?
Do you ever see anyone else when you're out there
I don't know if that's
snowshoeing?
awesome,
I see
but
that
okay.
Yanni guy sometimes. I'll be plodding along and he'll go zooming by. Those skis of his are like rockets, man. He's all like zippy zoom.
Do you ever hear explosions?
Yeah, and they freak me out. It doesn't take a very big sound to trigger an avalanche. And when you're out there by yourself, nothing will ruin your day faster than a couple of tons of snow roaring your way at 100 miles an hour.
Tell me about it. Well, I'll let you go.
Been real.
Heck yeah, let's go catch a 2-foot northern pike, though. Because Bill Kessler I actually enjoy talking to. So, I will do anything to make him happy.
You can't pass until you have proven yourself in battle.
Alright. Do we gotta prove ourselves again? Poor Freddy, getting pelted in the face. Every single time we come by, wouldn't this get tiring for her?
The Snow Princess surrenders. For now.
For now. But only for now. Alright, let's go fishing.
It is really, really cold out here. Oh my gosh. It looks like someone came in here and just wrecked everything,
Whoa.
including the fishing gear. So much for catching a 2-foot northern pike.
Well, dang.
Left behind by whoever trashed this place, maybe?
clue.
202-555-7237. That's a U.S. phone number.
Why would somebody from the US have a phone number here in Canada?
I can't fish without a hook and line.
Dang, so we don't have any fishing gear. Too bad. Can't catch that pike. But we have a clue. We've got a phone number.
It is really, really cold out here.
So there's something we can go off of. figure this out, guys.
I feel warmer already. Somebody left me a note.
Ooh. Well, that's creepy. Nancy Drew. Nancy, I really like playing snowball fights with you, but I'm afraid you won't want to play with me anymore. If you play with me and win, I'll give you my top secret way I can stay out in the cold for so long. Freddy. Ooh. I want the top secret way to stay warm. But first, I want to call birds of the Southwest. Isn't that what it's called? Birds of the Southwest. Yeah, so run and grow free. I feel like that kind of spoils it. I didn't realize that it says it in here. 202-555-7237.
You have reached Run and Grow Free, a non-profit organization dedicated to making sure that the wild animals of North America remain wild. No one can take your call at the moment because all of our volunteer staff is busy blocking access to California's wilderness areas in order to protect their cougar, bear, and condor populations. But if you leave your name and number after the beep, someone will eventually get back to you. Especially if you want to make a donation.
So who would want to advocate for animal rights who might have left that piece of a brochure or book in the ice fishing shed?
Yes?
Do you want a book about birds of the Southwest?
I might. Why do you ask?
Because I found a piece of a book cover in the fishing shack, and since it was about birds, I wondered if it was yours.
No. It's not from any book I have. I've never been in the ice fishing shack, so how could it be?
Well, I'd better stop bugging you and get to work.
Farewell.
Okay.
Is this yours?
You dropped something. That's a bullet.
What, that bullet? Don't be silly. Why would I be carrying ammunition around?
That's why I'm asking you.
Then where'd it come from?
It was probably lying there on the floor all along, and you just happened to kick it into view, that's all. This did used to be a hunting lodge, dear. I wouldn't worry about it.
I'm gonna accuse you of something right now.
You used that bullet I found on the floor to alter the sights on Ollie Randall's rifle, didn't you?
What? That's so ridiculous. It's laughable.
That's why you have that magazine in your room, so you could figure out how to keep Ollie Randall from shooting the wolf.
Look at me. Do I really look like some kind of wildlife fanatic?
I never judge books by their covers, Miss Camillo. Look, I don't want to see anything happen to that wolf either. If you belong to Run and Grow Free, just tell me. I'm good at keeping secrets, believe me.
You're right. I am a member of Run and Grow Free. I did make sure that brute would miss if he took a shot at the wolf, and I will do whatever it takes to protect that beautiful creature.
So you went from lying literally 2 seconds ago to confessing. So, great. She rigged Ollie's rifle with that bullet so that he would miss and not shoot the wolf. Which, great, fantastic, the wolf is not dead, but why would you lie?
So, you're here undercover?
Yes.
What are you going to do next?
That's all I'm going to tell you, Nancy. And if you really are concerned about the wolf's welfare, you won't repeat any of this to anyone.
Okay.
Hey, little Miss Fisherman. What can I do for you?
I hate to tell you this, but someone wrecked all the fishing gear that was in the fishing shack.
What? You're kidding. So my gear's ruined?
Yes, was that your only equipment?
Wait a minute. Ollie ice fishes. Go ask him for a hook and line, and don't take no for an answer.
He really wants some
I'll
competition.
see you two later, okay?
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Fine. I have to catch this stupid fish. Ollie's got an extra line, so let's go talk to Ollie.
What you need?
Can you think of any reason why somebody would be carrying around a bullet?
Sure. They want to shoot something.
But it's not hunting season, is it?
Only for wolves and other such varmints. It's always hunting season for them.
I found a bullet on the floor by the window where Guadalupe Comillo is always watching for birds.
I love that we just ratted her out like that.
What do you mean?
I don't trust that lady. Let's just leave it at that.
Someone went into the ice fishing shack and ruined all of Bill Kessler's equipment.
Probably some animal-loving eco-fanatic who figured it was time to save the fish.
You don't by any chance have a hook and line I could borrow, do you?
Say no more. There's my tackle box. It's all yours. Kessler tried to rope me into competing with him, but I can't very well do that when you've got my hook and line now, can I?
No, I don't suppose you can.
What else do you want?
I'll get out of your hair now.
See you later.
Let's go catch that fish.
I'm glad for the chance to talk once again. There is something I must explain.
By all means, explain away.
What I said before about wolves. It is because my grandmother was killed by wolves. Killed and devoured.
How?
Years ago, when my mother was a little girl, her mother, my grandmother, was on her way back from the village on her motor scooter, which was and still is the only means of transportation most Fredonians can afford. It was January, and the sun had just set, and it was dark, very cold. There were thousands of wolves in the countryside that winter. At night they would roam in huge, hungry packs. My grandmother was halfway home when she came upon a young man waving from the side of the road for her to stop. He too had been on a scooter, but his had broken down, and wolves were gathering all around him, preparing to attack. My grandmother, of course, stopped, and he leapt on behind her, and they took off down the road with the wolves, dozens of them, chasing after them. But with 2 people riding it, her scooter was slow, much too slow, and the wolves soon caught up with them. And when one of the wolves seized my grandmother's boot in its teeth and started to pull, instead of helping her, the man pushed her off the bike. It instantly gained speed and he got away. My grandmother, set upon by the wolves, did not.
Okay.
If she died, how do you know that's what happened?
Tormented by guilt, the young man eventually confessed. He went to prison for several years, and the wolves were hunted year-round until the countryside was rid of them. But the damage was done. And so, I'm happy to talk to you about any subject except wolves. About them, I have nothing to say.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a very dramatic story, but I get it.
Ever see Lou Talbot when you're out there training?
The college student? Just yesterday I had to slow down to avoid colliding with him. It ruined my whole session.
You're busy, so I'll let you go.
It has been a pleasure.
Okie doke. Let's go get that fish now. That we've been traumatized by a wolf story. Let's go, fishing.
Stop! You cannot pass until you have proven yourself in battle.
Oh, and Freddy's gonna tell us her secret. Oh, she got me. How do you stay warm out here? Want to know? 9 and 10.
You win! Bomb
Thank
away!
Ooh.
Whenever you're really cold, just squeeze the toasty pack and you'll get a burst of heat. It only works when you're already cold, and you can only use 1 toasty pack at a time.
Okay. Oh, hand warmers. I like that.
It is really, really cold out here.
Well, we're about to go into the warm fishing shack, so just hold on 2 seconds, Nancy. Alright, let's get this 2-foot northern pike. Alright, that's what a pike looks like.
There we go, a 2-foot northern pike. No more fishing for me.
First try. I am shocked. Huh. But we got it. Okay. I don't know what to say. Fantastic. We got it on the first try. Fantastic, fantastic. I literally have no words. Alright, let's go tell Bill Kessler that we beat him. Or not. Well, dang.
my gosh. Whoever threw that ice ball at me must have set off an explosion that shattered the ice. And my jacket's gone. No wonder I'm so cold. A coat. I need to make it to shore by jumping from Icicle to Icicle and put on that coat before I freeze to death.
That seems dangerous, Nancy. But this is what we have to do. It's very similar to the last game, Creature of Kapu Cave, where you gotta jump and then it takes away platforms within the direction that you're jumping. We gotta get over there. Somehow. Somehow, some way. I think this might be my least favorite puzzle besides Fox and Geese. But look at that. We've made it.
I don't know whose
How
this
am I
is or
getting them
why
so
that
fast?
wolf left it here, but at least now I won't freeze to death.
Well, that's good. I
Much
didn't expect to
better.
get it that
It's
that
really
quickly.
cold. There's
but
a
we did.
note in one of the pockets.
Alright, so we got this weird symbol. Fantastic.
Since
Let's
I
take
can't go
that.
back the way I came, maybe these tracks will lead me to shelter.
Okay, let's follow the tracks then. Here we go.
Avalanche Ridge. Ugh, not exactly reassuring.
Alright,
The
let's
snow's
keep
so
going.
deep, I'm sinking up to my knees.
It's okay.
If I want to follow those tracks, I'm gonna need some snowshoes.
Don't be a wuss, just keep going.
Something tells me I shouldn't be making this much noise. Not when I'm walking in a place called Avalanche Ridge.
You're fine. Oh no. Well, there are so many ways to die in this game, Avalanche being one of them. But we do need Nancy to... Oh, shoot. So let's maybe not do that and head on
tracks.
back.
Probably Yanni's. I bet if I follow them, I'll wind up back at the lodge.
Heading back to the lodge.
I can't stop shivering. I need to get in now.
Oh no!
All I want to do
Oh
is
no, Nancy!
lie down.
And that's what happens when you get too cold. Oh wait, no, we're still alive. Oh, no, we're not. If you get too cold, Nancy will pass out. Hypothermia claims Icicle Creek Lodger. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's get our toasty pack equipped this time, and then walk back to the lodge. This way we won't die of hypothermia. There we go. Okay. Back to the lodge.
I feel warmer already.
Okay, I almost died, everyone. Bill, how dare you send me out there?
Nancy, hi! What the heck happened out there?
Actually, I'm not quite sure.
I walked out to Icicle Lake to see how you were doing in the fishing shack, only there wasn't any fishing shack. There wasn't even a lake. The ice was all busted up like somebody dropped a bomb on it.
All I know is after I caught that 2-foot northern pike, I walked outside and someone knocked me unconscious with an ice ball. The next thing I knew, there was an explosion and I was on an ice floe in the middle of the lake with no coat and no fish.
Somebody decked you with an ice ball and blew up the lake? Holy moly! The good news is you're okay. The bad news? No more ice fishing.
I've kept you awake long
I feel like
enough.
those are both
You want to talk?
good
You
news.
know where to find me.
So...
Let's not talk anymore, Nancy. People are starting to get suspicious.
I don't think anybody's getting suspicious. I think you're being suspicious. But okay. Oh, missed it.
Pick up the
There's
phone,
door.
Nancy.
Oh no! How have I forgotten again?
Lunch. Nope. Actually, I don't care. Just go to the kitchen right now so I can be sure you're not going to miss the next meal, too.
Dang it. It's dinner time. Let's make sure we got it this time around. How have I forgotten every single time? I don't think I've gone in there just on my own will. Ah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get these there. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nothing else. We're good. Fantastic.
Order up.
And then we're gonna go 1, 3, 1, 2, 2. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1. 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. I always forget. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Order up.
1, 3, 1, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Perfect. And we need 2 salmons. And then over here, we also need 2 salmons and a salad. Ooh, ooh. Those salmon cook so fast.
Order up.
2, 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. 2, 3, 2, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Order up.
Okay. We just need 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 1, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just a salad for
Order up.
Okay, 2 salmons. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1. There you go. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, done. I'm sorry that I forgot to cook again. Is Ollie eating or is he? Oh, Yanni's
How can
here.
I help you?
I really need to get somewhere in the backcountry and was thinking you could maybe give me a cross-country ski lesson or two?
Out of the question. I don't have the time, the equipment, or frankly, the desire. I am sorry.
Thanks for taking the
Dang.
time to talk to me.
Kavichinaya.
Okay.
What you need?
Would you happen to know the combination to the lock on the display case that has the snowshoes in it?
Only person who'd know that is Chantal. Just cross your fingers that she wrote it down. Gal's got a memory like a butterfly net. Of course, there's no need for you to go repeating that.
That's all the questions I have.
Sure.
Keep me posted.
Alright, so let's go talk to Chantal then. Okay, here we go. Need those snowshoes. 3, 1, 2, 5. Oh, that's Tino's number. No. 403 555 2274. Chantal Moikwe.
Hello?
Hi, it's Nancy. Listen, I think I'm onto something, but I desperately need snowshoes. Could you give me the combination to the lock on the display case so I could use the ones in there?
I certainly can, but I'm not going to until you do something for me.
Like what?
I'm going to fax you a survey that Tino came up with. He says you're to fill most of it out by observing the people staying at the lodge, rather than just asking them the questions outright. He says that would put them on their guard. When it's all filled out, fax it to Tino. The results will help him come up with a profile that will help you to determine which of our guests is responsible for the accidents.
I really don't think that's necessary.
Well, Tino does, so I'm faxing it to you even as we speak. In fact, it's done. So why don't you go get it right now? I'll wait.
Great.
I'll
I just
wait.
hope the questions aren't too dumb.
Oh
Got
my
it.
gosh.
Now remember, when you're done filling it out, fax it directly to Tino. And he wants you to call him before you do so he can turn his machine on.
I better get back to work.
Don't let me down, okay?
Okay, let's take a look at this nonsense. Which side of the bed does the suspect get up from? Hometown, the planet in the solar system. Which planet in the solar system does the suspect identify with and hates paprika? Yes or no? Obviously, if you hate paprika, you're a murderer. Clearly. Nancy, call me before you fax this out to me so I can make sure the machine's on. You're a doll, Tino. Tino, stop. Okay, so we got Guadalupe Camillo, Lou Talbot, Bill Kessler, and Yanni Volkstaya. So the hometowns we can find in here: Yanni Volkstaya, Eladsayet, Fredonia. Ooh, I don't even know if I ever have pronounced that correctly, but let's say it. Bill Kessler, William Kessler, excuse me. Ontario, Toronto, Ontario. Let's see, Toronto. Alright. And then we've got Lou Talbot, who's from Brea, California. Brea. We got Guadalupe Camillo from Los Angeles, California. She's an LA gal. Okay, so now we have to figure out what planet they identify with. That's not a weird question to go around and ask people, is it? Well, Lupe's not here. Neither are the boys. Probably because it's dinner time.
As long as it's not time to cook, I might as well stay out of the kitchen.
Did I already make dinner? Maybe I made dinner already and I already forgot. Honestly, I just feel embarrassed that we've missed dinner so many times.
How can I help you?
Would you mind telling me what planet you most identify with?
Pluto.
Actually, Pluto's not a planet anymore.
That is exactly the point. Pluto stirs up passion and controversy, yet it continues undaunted on its course, as do I. Pluto and I, we are as brothers.
That's all
Whatever
for now.
you say, man.
Come back anytime.
Whatever you say, Yanni. Let's put that in. Yanni identifies with Pluto. Great. Ollie is not a suspect,
What you need.
so I guess
That's
we
all
don't
the
have to
questions I
ask him
had.
anything.
If you need anything, just holler.
But I'm gonna take a moment in the sauna. The fact that we even have to do this survey. It's ridiculous. Alright, onward. And, oh, go to the bathroom.
I wonder who Felicity was.
Felicity, the door. Oh, I don't think we've looked at this yet, but there's a really cute raccoon picture here. I guess let's go to bed. We gotta wake up in the morning and talk to people. Let's try to go 7 a.m. There we go.
What do you want?
You messed with my rifle, didn't you?
This I gotta hear.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You used a bullet to push down the sight pin so I'd miss that wolf. What are you, some kind of bleeding heart, tree-hugging eco-terrorist?
How dare you use that tone of voice with me? I'm leaving this place right now.
Good. You just got yourself an escort off the premises.
Oh, I live for the drama. Ollie, you can't talk to people like that. Ollie Randall.
I couldn't help but overhear the argument you and Ms. Camillo had.
She messed up my rifle so I couldn't shoot that wolf, so I tossed her out. Told her to take her little crusade somewhere else.
Do you think she was responsible for any of the other stuff that happened around here?
Anybody who deliberately sabotages a man's rifle is capable of anything. But at least now I know why I missed that wolf. And like I told her as I was giving her the bum's rush, next time, I won't miss.
That's all the questions I had.
See you later.
Alright. I don't know, Ollie's getting a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs right now. So I guess Lupe's definitely gone. Chantal, did you hear the tea? I have to get him in trouble. I'm gonna throw him under the bus.
Hello?
Hi, Chantal. It's Nancy again.
What's up?
Oh, I guess I can't
I'd better
tell
get back
her.
to work.
Answers, Nancy. I need answers.
Alright, let's do some laundry. Oh, I guess we can look at what side of the bed people get up on. Uh-oh. Excuse me? Yanni made his bed today. How am I supposed to know how he gets up? Dang. Okay, just take your towels then. Alright, Lou gets up on the right side of the bed. Lou is on the... Ooh, this one. Right. I don't know what side of the bed I get up on. The left? I feel like get up on the left. Alright. Bill, also on the right. What is this? It's all totally unfair, and I'm sick of putting up with things that aren't fair. It's his fault, her fault, their fault that I don't have what's rightfully mine. They are thieves, and it's an insult to have what they stole from us waved around in my face. I could throttle him, both of them, for what they did. Justice shall be served one day. One day I will have justice. Well, Bill Kessler, I don't know what that's about, but I hope you find some justice in your life. Alright. Oh, I think I forgot to drop the laundry. Hold on. Laundry down the chute.
This chute is for dirty laundry.
I got it. Alright, so now we've heard the fight with Guadalupe and Ollie, so we go to the bathroom.
Call 1555 Mystico and prepare to be amazed.
So, I've tried to show off as many deaths as I could, but this is our Easter egg of the game. So after you hear this argument and Guadalupe gets kicked out, if you go to the bathroom, Nancy will sing that jingle, and then you go down to the phone and call the number. 1555 MYSTICO. Mystico.
Who dares disturb the concentration of Mystico the Magnificent?
I'm sorry. This is Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew, I see your future clear as tape. I see a white wolf and a dark figure named Bruno.
Bruno?
But beware, Nancy Drew, the wolf will only lead to danger and intrigue.
Cool. I mean, yes, Mystico.
The Magnificent.
Huh?
You're supposed to say Mystico the Magnificent.
Oh, right. Yes, Mystico the Magnificent.
So, Nancy Drew, what secrets from the beyond do you seek?
And he says Bruno earlier, which is a hint at the next game, Legend of the Crystal Skull, where there is a character named Bruno. So, fun little thing in there. But there are all these different conversations we can have. I'll go through each and every one of them. However, there is one that leads to an Easter egg, which I'll do last.
A hint.
Ah, what do you think I am? An insurance salesman? A pair of underage detectives? A star-struck teenager? A washed-up police officer? An elderly housekeeper? A parrot? You have incurred the wrath of Mystico. From this moment forward, bad luck shall creep behind you like a malevolent shadow. Mystico has spoken.
Let me know how many of those you caught on to, because Mystico in every one of these answers will mention characters from other games. So if you catch one, let me know. Alright, let's try Mystico again. 1555 7426.
Who dares disturb the concentration of Mystico the Magnificent?
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
So, Nancy Drew, what secrets from the beyond do you seek?
A reason for being? Let's try that
A
one.
reason for being?
Ah, Who do you think I am? A librarian? A witless actress? A retired school teacher? The hapless owner of a ski lodge? A kidnapped teenage reporter? A ne'er-do-well curator? A freaked-out homeowner? An amusement park owner? A tour operator? A ranch owner? A neighbor? A distant friend? A clueless socialite? A worried investor? An entomologist? You have incurred the wrath of Mystico. From this moment forward, bad luck shall creep behind you like a malevolent shadow. Mystico has spoken.
That's a fun one too. There's even more characters in that one.
Who dares disturb the concentration of Mystico the Magnificent?
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
So Nancy Drew,
I love that
what
she introduces
secrets
herself
from the
every
beyond
time.
do you seek?
This is Nancy Drew.
Some spice in my life?
Ah, who do you think I am? A gun-toting thug, a washed-up actor, an antique stealer, a diamond thief, an old man, an art aficionado, a hillbilly, an art director, a whale lover, a flannel-wearing cuisinier, a sneeveling brat, a quack, a social climber, a flaneuse, a two-headed monster? You have incurred the wrath of Mystico. From this moment forward, bad luck shall creep behind you like a malevolent shadow.
It's pretty much the same thing with every question, but I think it's fun to go through all of them if you haven't seen them before. I had to write this down because I always forget.
Who dares
spell
disturb the
Mystico.
concentration of Mystico the Magnificent?
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
So Nancy Drew, what secrets from the beyond do you seek?
To be hypnotized.
In time. In time.
Okay, then how about...
Let's do something very special, which will give us our Easter egg.
Something very special.
A wise choice. Return to the icy depths, and there you will discover the jewel of the deep blue sea. Mystico has spoken.
Alright, well, I think we should do breakfast first before I forget, and then we're gonna go get our Easter egg. Alright, let's see. 2 French toast, 2 Canadian bacon. We got 2 French toast, 1 Canadian bacon. French toast. Get our omelets going. French toast. There's 3 Canadian bacon on that one, I think. Go 2 and 2.
Order up.
Done. Ollie's easy. 2, 1, and then 2, 2, 3, 3, 2. 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And we're gonna put paprika. Ton of paprika. See who hates it. See who likes it. We don't know. I guess we didn't need to put it on Freddy's, but you never know. Freddy could be a suspect. Alright, there we go. Freddy
Order
is
up.
done. Bill. Bill needs an omelet with 2 bacon, 2 spinach, and some green pepper, and then all the paprika. We're just gonna see what Bill thinks about that. Okay. 3 French toast, 3 bacon, and then 1 of everything.
Order up.
Right, got 3 of those. Sorry, 1 of everything. I was on the right track. I thought my brain farted for a second, but it didn't. Oh no, throw it out. I didn't put paprika in it. I need to know if Lou likes this or not. I messed it up. Alright, 1 of everything. Sorry, my contact just got all messed up. Okay, we're good. We're good. Crisis averted. Paprika. Put that on the stove. We need 1 French toast and 3 of these. We don't get to give Yanni paprika, but We'll figure it out. I'm sure.
Order up!
Process of elimination, I suppose. Can I put it on the page? No. Alright.
Oh, and by the way, don't go adding paprika to Lou Talbot's food anymore. He hates paprika.
Lou hates paprika. Lou hates? Yes. Almost put all caps. I think I should. Yes. That seemed aggressive. Everybody else seems fine. I don't know about Yanni, but I'll put no. But we need to ask them about their planets. And then Guadalupe doesn't stay here anymore, so we need to talk to her. And Yanni, I don't know what side of the bed he gets up on. Guess we're gonna have to guess. But time to go get our Easter egg. Oh. If I could find a way to navigate properly. Is this it? I keep missing it. There we go.
The battle for the kingdom of the Snow Princess begins!
Oh. Sneaky little so-and-so, thinking you're gonna get up in that top left corner. On the first one. Boom. Boom. Boom!
You win! Heads up!
Get another toasty pack. Yes. Alright, so let's go to the lake. Because we're going to the icy depths. To get our special surprise. Look at that. I don't know how the fishing shack got put back together, but it did. So we're looking for an egg. An Easter egg. Like a literal egg. I know you're thinking Easter egg is not gonna be an actual egg. But it sure is. Got a lot of fish. Come on, egg. Uh-oh. No!
My line just bit the dust.
That log really came for me. Oh no, the log! Return of the log. No. I don't want to catch any of these. Oh, there's the egg, there's the egg! Get it, get it, get it! No!
Uh-oh, the sturgeon ate my line.
First of all, I completely missed the egg, and then the sturgeon went through my line. Let's try again. I love struggling. It's my favorite. Okay, there. We gotta get the egg this time, right? There we go. And look at that, we got a nice shiny egg. It's an Easter egg. But that's not all. We have a fancy egg in our inventory, but we can do more with it. So, let's go do the thing. Oh, wrong way.
Ah, warm again.
Ooh, we have a note.
That's for me.
Is it? Nancy, because of that Neanderthal of a handyman, I have been forced to return home. Please call me. When it comes to the White Wolf, there is so much to talk about. There is much for us to talk about. Lupe. Alright, we gotta call Lupe as well. But first, Easter eggs. That's way more important. So we have the egg. We can now enter this room. It was locked before, and now we can come in and look at all the eggs and the chickens. Look at them! So cool. But that's still not all. This Easter egg is the gift that keeps on giving, because if we go to bed, I'm gonna make it 11 so we don't miss so much time. Ooh. That's creepy.
Oh man, talk about your freaky dreams. My subconscious needs to get a life.
That's honestly still one of the scariest Nancy Drew nightmares. And that's including Curse of Blackmore Manor. I'm more scared by that. The creepy hands and the wolf coming out of nowhere. But that's the Easter egg. You get to call Mystico, get the egg, get into the Chinook room, and then get a nightmare, which is terrifying. So terrifying. Let's go call Lupe. Let's see, where is your phone number? Lupe. Alright, let's see. See what she has to say for herself.
Hello?
Miss Camillo, hi, it's Nancy Drew from Icicle Creek Lodge.
Yes, of course. Is the wolf all right?
Well, Ollie hasn't succeeded in shooting or trapping it yet, if that's what you mean.
If only I was there to protect it. Our organization is trying desperately to arrange to have the wolf captured and transported to a sanctuary. But so far, all the ones we've contacted are full. And unless and until we find a place for it, our hands are tied. Tell me more about the contact you've had with the wolf.
After I was buried by an avalanche, it dug a hole in the snow so I could escape.
It may have sensed you were in trouble, or its behavior may have been totally random. But either way, the fact that the wolf didn't simply run away from you is very bad news.
It is?
Wolves and humans simply do not mix. While wolves may appear to be similar to dogs, behaviors that have been bred out of dogs after thousands of years of domestication are still instinctive to wolves. Training a wolf to behave like a dog may mask those instincts, but it cannot eradicate them. For that reason, no matter how sociable the wolf may appear, instinct can at any moment rear its ugly head with devastating results for any humans involved and for the wolf.
If I get killed by a wolf because he was cute,
been doing what comes naturally.
So be it.
So the fact that this wolf doesn't seem to be that afraid of people could lead people to think they don't have to be afraid of it.
Precisely. It could make them forget that all wolves are, first and foremost, wild. And while we're on the subject, do not ever give in to the temptation to feed the wolf. For one thing, a wolf's jaws are twice as powerful as a German shepherd's, and should your hand happen to get in its way when it tries to feed?
I get the picture.
For another thing, making the wolf dependent upon you for food would seal its doom. It sounds strange, Nancy, but the very best thing you can do for that wolf is nothing.
Are you the one who wrecked all the gear that was in the fishing shack?
Yes, that was me. I was afraid that Bill Kessler fellow would encounter the wolf on one of his trips out to the shack, and that it would end badly for the wolf. So I did a number on his equipment. I've done worse while working on behalf of Run and Grow Free. Believe me.
This is going to sound like a really weird question, but from what side of the bed do you usually get up?
Why in the world do you want to know that?
Oh, please don't try to make me explain.
Well, it's a harmless question, I suppose. Let's see. I get up on my left side.
Okay.
If I were to ask you which planet you most identify with, which one would you say?
Earth. No, wait. Make that Venus. No, Earth. No, actually Venus. No, Earth. No offense, dear, but that's a very silly question.
I know.
Tell me about it. When you were here at the lodge, how come you had a magazine that featured Yanni Volkstaya in your room?
You're very observant. I read the article thinking he might make a good spokesperson for Run and Grow Free. But then I actually talked to him. At which point I realized that not only is he a raving egomaniac, but he's appallingly superstitious when it comes to wolves. I put an abrupt end to that conversation. I was afraid he might try to tell me that wolves had eaten his grandmother or something.
You know, actually, never mind. So, are you kind of an expert on wolves?
Oh, good heavens, no. Although I probably know more about them than most people do, which unfortunately isn't saying much.
Things like what?
Well, I know that a wolf that lives by itself, like the one up there at the lodge, a lone wolf, if you will, a wolf like that is called a disperser. And I know that 95% of the wolf's natural habitat down here in the lower 48 states has disappeared. And I know some people, a lot of people, couldn't care less. But it seems to me that wolves have just as much right to go about their business in this country as we humans do. After all, they were here first.
Why can't the group you belong to just capture the wolf, take it out to the middle of nowhere, and let it go?
Because unfortunately, there's really no such place as nowhere anymore. We humans are, or can be, everywhere. Plus, wolves can travel great distances. Contact with humans would be inevitable. And since this wolf has obviously lost its fear of humans, it would be an easy target for anyone prone to shoot first and ask questions later. No, a sanctuary is the only place where it would be truly safe.
What's a sanctuary?
It's a facility where wolves can live out their lives in as natural a setting as possible in the company of other wolves.
You mean like a zoo?
No, sanctuaries are usually not open to the general public. And while educating visitors about wolves is certainly one of their goals, their primary concern is preserving the animals they take in. Unfortunately, the more humans encroach on wolves' natural habitat, the more crowded the sanctuaries become.
Aren't there any government agencies that can take care of the wolf?
For the most part, and especially up there, wolves are considered to be pests. If a government agency got involved, it would take care of the wolf all right, permanently.
It gets so cold here at night. Will the wolf be okay?
Not only are wolves built to withstand cold temperatures, but they know instinctively what to do to survive in extreme conditions. If they didn't, they would have disappeared from the earth eons ago.
Why didn't you just come out and tell the people at Icicle Creek Lodge that you were there to protect the wolf?
Because I assumed, and quite correctly as it turns out, that very few people there would be sympathetic to my cause. Had I not been undercover, they may have tried to foil my efforts. Instead, I was able to foil theirs. For a while, at least.
Did you ever hear any explosions while you were staying at Icicle Creek Lodge?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I heard several.
Do you have any idea what caused them?
My first thought was that Ollie had completely lost it and was going after the wolf with explosives. But when I realized that even he wasn't that stupid, I assumed it was someone clearing an avalanche or a downed tree or something. While we're on the subject of explosions, did anyone ever figure out what made the bunkhouse blow up like that?
The sheriff says it was plastic explosives.
Wow, that's serious. No offense, but it sounds to me like instead of hiring a new maid, the owner of the lodge should have hired herself a detective.
Yeah, I'd better get going.
Thanks for calling.
Good point.
Oh, and from now on, call me Lupe. I think you've earned that right.
Oh, we besties now. Yay. Okay, so we talked to Lupe. Let's see. Oh, I don't want the phone ringing in my ear. Let's look at our thing. So she wakes up on the left side. I'm gonna go ahead and say Yanni is on the right. That's a pure guess, but I guess we'll figure it out. She relates to Earth. Okay. So let's go see if the boys are here. Haha.
Hello again.
I know this is going to sound like a strange question, but what planet do you most identify with?
I guess it would be Mars. You know, that whole god of war thing?
I should have known. Well, I better
That's
get back to
accurate.
work.
Okie dokie.
Alright, Mars for Bill Kessler. Mars. Oh. You don't have to capitalize these, but it bugs me if I don't. So, there we go.
What's up?
Lou.
Would it be all right if I borrowed your snowshoes?
No.
I wouldn't need them for long, just for an hour or so.
Well, in that case, no.
What's the matter with you? Afraid of cooties? Let her use your snowshoes.
I've only got one pair, and they're like precious, you know? Sorry, dude, the answer's no. What can I say?
I was just wondering, what planet do you most identify with?
Planet X.
I'm sorry, I meant in our solar system.
Planet X?
But there is no Planet X.
There will be.
So, you identify with Planet X.
Planet X. That's my answer, and I'm sticking to it.
Nice talking to you.
Been real.
Great. Planet X. But before I turn this in, because he was so snarky about his snowshoes, I'm gonna go take them from him. It's your room? Yeah.
Oh, should I take these or not?
Yes. He was rude, so he's gonna get his shoes taken away from him.
Yo, Nancy the maid. Sup? What are you doing with my snowshoes?
These? Oh, I was just cleaning them.
Sweet. But I thought I'd go for a little trek. Can I have them?
Oh, yeah, sure. And then I'll just finish cleaning your room. Have fun.
Dang it. Alright. Well, guess we gotta go the Tino route then. I just wanted to avoid calling him.
Nancy, hi. You finished with that survey yet?
I sure am.
Good girl.
I really hope it's
I'll
right.
just turn on my fax machine here.
I think
Okay,
Yanni's
let her rip.
bed one is the only one I didn't get, if it's wrong.
Nice work, Nancy. According to the survey, our perp is none other than our bird-watching champion snowshoer, Bill Kessler.
But Bill Kessler likes to ice fish. Guadalupe Comillo is the one who likes to birdwatch. Yanni Volkstaya is a champion skier, and Lou Talbot likes to snowshoe.
Oh.
How did you come up with that survey anyway?
I put it together using this profiling kit I saw advertised on the Detective Channel. It was supposed to be foolproof. You know, maybe I just need to look at the survey data from a different perspective or something. Yeah, maybe the answer's there after all, and I just gotta shuffle things around in order to see it. Oh,
Sure.
hey, before I forget, Chantel said when you finished the survey, I was supposed to pass some numbers on you.
Yes.
Said it was the combination of something?
Yes, to the display case. What is it?
7669. Anything else I can do for you?
Nope, that's
I'd
it.
better go.
Finally, you're off my back. 7669. Easy enough. Alright. 7, 6, 6. Ooh,
That
9.
did it.
Boom! Got our snowshoes and ready to go to Avalanche Ridge, which is over here. Alright, let's slap on our snowshoes. Head on into the mountain. The mountain. It's not funny because we're dealing with a wolf who doesn't meow, so I don't know why I said that. Well, that can't be good. There's another crater and then a book. 2 vertebrae employed as furniture. Petrified, wings for muscle attachment missing, otherwise in excellent condition. Well, this is at the lodge. Well, this is suspicious. Whose notebook is this? Talking about some bones? Owner, clueless, says came with lodge, probably excavated by builder, Trapper Dan.
Possible sauropod scapula. Take to lab for precise ID.
Well, that's the bone that's missing from the display case. Whose book is this? And who would write their evidence out just like that?
I can't stop shivering. I need to get in and out of the cold, like, soon.
Well, I got a toasty pack if you would just calm down, Nancy.
Looks like some kind of house. Could someone be living there?
Let's
Hello? Is anyone here? Doesn't sound like it.
So we have a code. And that's where this piece of paper comes in handy. So what looks like weird symbols, if you split them down the middle, this is 7, 9, 1, 4. 7, 9, 1, 4. 1, 4. And we're in. Well, there's a toasty pack. That's good to have. And then a diary.
The Rest of My Life by Julius McQuaid.
The Rest of My Life by Julius McQuaid. I picked this diary up in Winnipeg on a whim. Maybe I'll write in it, maybe I won't. Now that I'm through at Brill Labs and through with work in general, I don't have to do anything I don't want to. Maybe I'll miss people so much that I'll feel like I have to write to someone, even if it's just myself. Or maybe not. Probably not. I'm tired of people, tired of writing things down, tired of feeling as caged as the animals I spent 40 years working with. In 3 hours, the train will reach Edmonton, Maybe I'll get off, maybe I won't. Hello, freedom. And this is 10:1. I woke up in my tent to the sound of distant gunshots this morning, and later I found a wolf pup, all by herself, stuck in a bunch of brambles. I figured the hunters gotten her mother since she was nowhere around, and since there was no way the pup was ever going to extricate herself, I started chopping through the brambles to free her. It took me a while, though, and I was talking to her all the time, trying to keep her from struggling and hurting herself. So what I was really doing without meaning to was imprinting my voice and my scent on her brain, because at first she went racing off, but then later I noticed that she was following me. Even now she's sitting about 20 yards away despite my campfire, just watching me. I haven't fed her. I avoided touching her while I was cutting her free from the brambles, yet she's here. So since this could be the beginning of an interesting relationship, I thought maybe I should take some notes. Old habits are indeed hard to break. 10:7. The pup whose coat is pure white still shadows me wherever I go. Every day she narrows the distance between us, which has been reduced to almost 20 feet. If I get any closer, she runs, but she always comes back. 10:28. The pup, which I have been calling Isis, now keeps no less than 7 feet between us at all times, a distance with which I am happy as well. I've watched her hunt for food, have seen what she can do with her teeth and jaws, and have no desire to ever encounter either on a personal basis. I have resisted the urge to feed her or to make her in any way dependent on me. But I do talk to her. I can't help myself. I've discovered that talking is a very basic human need. Why Isis listens, I don't know. But she does, of that I am certain. 11:11. Snow has begun to fall, so I've moved into an abandoned storage hut that I found. It's a little too close to what used to be an old hunting lodge for my tasters. But beggars can't be choosers. As winter sets in and I venture outside less and less, I expect that Isis will soon abandon her vigil and make a full return to the wild. I will miss her strange companionship, but that's how it should be. 11:17. When I woke up this morning, I was shocked to discover that Isis had found a way into the shack and was lying not 3 feet away from me. She woke up the instant I did. We stared at each other, but then she put her head down and went back to sleep. Apparently she trusts me. Or maybe she wants me to trust her. In any case, this is truly uncharted territory for me, but the urge to explore it is irresistible. Handwriting in this book is so hard to read, so excuse me for stumbling over words. 2:8. Like it or not, Isis has become my pet, or I have become hers. I'm not at all sure which. While she is never underfoot, preferring to remain at least 3 feet away from me most of the time, she does permit and occasionally seeks out a friendly pat or two on the head and shoulders. Although, unlike most dogs, she doesn't seem to consider my touch to be any kind of reward. In fact, I sometimes feel that by letting me pet her, she's rewarding me. 3:27. With the coming of spring, I fully expect Isis to take off one day and never return, but so far that hasn't happened. She disappears for hours at a time, no doubt to hunt, but for some reason she always returns. 4:4. Last night a wolf started howling in the distance. Isis sat bolt upright and listened so hard she was shaking, but when the howling ended, after a moment, she lay back down and went back to sleep, and I suddenly realized that she's not going to leave. Ever. It was either the wilderness or me, and incredibly, she chose me. 7:10. Isis is by far the smartest animal I have ever seen. By watching her...
So once I get her attention by saying her name, I can give her commands.
Thanks, Nancy. Carefully and reinforcing specific actions with specific words, I can get her to perform those actions on command. For instance, whenever I saw her lie down, I say down, and now when I say down, she lies down. Here is a list of the commands I've taught her. Down, forward, jump, stay, bark, paw, left, right, and around. 9:16. I can give Isis not just one command, but many commands chained in a row, and she'll carry them out, one by one in order. I start such a chain of commands by saying Isis, and I end the chain of commands by saying go. For instance, if I want her to move forward, then lie down, then turn to the right, then bark, then turn to her left, then turn around and come back, I say Isis, forward, down, right, bark, left, turn around, go, and she does it. She won't even attempt to follow a command that makes no sense to her. She's truly amazing. 10-12, I set up a maze and had Isis navigate it by giving her a chain of commands, and she did it. She did it several times, in fact, with the maze set up differently each time. Moreover, when she's following commands I've given her, she tends to retrieve any strange object she may come across in the process. Like today, she came out of a maze holding an old sock which she promptly dropped at my feet. It was like she was glad I was keeping her busy and she was saying thanks.
Ability to sort objects by scent. If she has an object in her mouth, she'll sniff, then drop the object near another object that has the same scent.
3-2. Spent the winter refining Isis's ability to sort objects by scent. If she has an object in her mouth, she'll sniff, then drop the object near another object that has the same scent. She'd make an incredible police dog. After all, she could retrieve a clue, then figure out who left it by picking the matching scent out of a lineup of suspects' belongings. Matlock would have had a field day with her. 6-14. Note to self, never ever feed Isis, especially by hand. Today a rat got into my pantry in the shack. I managed to grab it by the tail and was in the process of flinging it outside when Isis appeared out of nowhere, leaped up and snapped the rat right out of my grasp, missing my fingers by millimeters. I simply cannot allow myself to ever forget this one fact. Isis is by nature a wild animal. 10-26. A freak snowstorm caught me by surprise yesterday afternoon. It was sunny and warm. 1 minute, next minute it was clouding up and the temperature was plummeting, and the next minute it was snowing so hard I couldn't see a thing. All I had on was a light jacket, and after wandering around blindly, getting more and more wet and lost and exhausted, I finally sat down, figuring I was done for. And then all of a sudden, Isis appeared, dragging something with her mouth. It was my heavy coat, so I put it on, sat there till the storm let up, then followed Isis back to the shack. She saved my life, I'm sure of it. 12-24. We're getting a little more chicken scratchy here. I've had a fever and a bad cough for about 2 weeks now, and this morning I felt so awful that I almost couldn't get out of bed. So I'm going to hike out to the road while I still have the strength and hitch a ride to Pinevale Hospital. Hopefully they'll give me some antibiotics.
Pinevale Hospital. Maybe I can use Isis and her incredible sense of smell to figure out who owns the notebook I found outside. All I have to do is get something from each of the people at the lodge, something that each of them has touched, then let Isis figure out which of their scents matches the scent on the notebook.
And send me on my way before Isis starts to wonder where I've gone. The possibility that she would think I've abandoned her just breaks my heart. She has come to mean the world to me. Ugh. So Julius McQuaid befriended and trained Isis and ended up getting sick and going to Pinevale Hospital. So we can call them and see maybe what happened to him. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Isis, stay.
Aw, look how cute she is.
Down, forward, jump, bark, paw, left. I'm going to stop here.
Oh, all right.
Isis, down, forward, jump, bark, paw, left, go.
Let's see it. Down. Aw. Forward. Jump, bark, paw, left. And then we can go right and around the ones we haven't seen
Isis, yet. Right, around, go.
Okay. Right. Around. Aw, so cute. Alright, well, I think she's fine with us now. There's another toasty pack here. I don't know what this is, but it has a phone number on it, so we can call
Wonder
that.
what this is. Looks like there's a phone number on it.
I guess I should write that phone number down. let's see. 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 7, 6, 2, 5. Got it. Let's, keep looking around.
This indentation looks just like the one on that plaque in the lodge where that missing Rex bone used to be.
Suspicious. But I think we've looked at everything. We've picked up 2 toasty packs. We looked at the diary. We picked up that random object there. We saw that there was an imprint in the wall for a Rex bone. So let's... Oh no. More explosions. You'd think people would run out of the explosives by now. Alright. So, we are on a mission right now to figure out whose notebook we have that has all the dinosaur bones in it. We need to find the Rex bone that's missing. And we... Oh, I guess that's it. I guess that's all we have to do right now. Let's go solve that mystery. Let's solve that mystery! Woo! We'll just make it a game show. I guess we haven't chatted with some people in a while. I can try doing that. Oh, I never took my snowshoes off. I feel like Nancy's still creaking along.
I feel warmer already.
Ooh,
who's this from? Meet me in the sauna in the basement. I have some interesting information for you. A sauna sounds good to me.
Nancy! Don't go meet strangers in saunas. I feel like that's not a good idea. I don't... Okay. Fine. To the sauna we go. Oh, wait, there's something here on the floor. Oh, wait. There we go. Something over here by Yanni's
Looks
station.
like Yanni has good reason to be so paranoid.
Leave this place now or be prepared to leave it forever. Oh gosh, Yanni's gotten threats.
Ah, something that Ollie has touched.
Ooh, let's take his cloth. Because that way we can give that to Isis and see if Ollie has the notebook. Okay. Alright. Our person is waiting for us in the sauna though, so let's go.
Hello? Anybody here? These weren't here before. That birthmark below his eye looks very familiar.
Oh,
hey! No. Is someone out there? The door's... Whew, I'm getting really, really hot.
Alright, so if we open up this wall... Cold water. This is a timed puzzle. But if you take too long, you can die in here, which I guess we shall do, because we've been dying this whole time, so might as well let Nancy
If I can just get cold water running through these pipes, I'll be okay.
Pretending to solve a puzzle.
If I don't get these pipes adjusted soon, I'm not gonna make it.
It's okay, Nancy. You'll be fine. That's what second chances
I don't have much time. I've got to get these pipes lined up now.
So, Nancy can pass out from heat exhaustion. The timer on senior level is much quicker than on junior, but there is a trick here. If you ever have a really hard time with this puzzle, you can just...
I'm getting really, really hot.
Click on the door. Click on the door as many times as you feel like. Just keep doing it. Just keep shaking it. You'll eventually get to a point where the timer doesn't matter. I don't know if there's an exact number to this. I usually wait for the music to stop. But you can keep clicking on the door all you want. See, so it said Nancy faints, which means the timer's run out. Technically Nancy would have fainted, but we kept clicking on the door, which means that, the timer has stopped and you have all the time in the world to do this puzzle. So if you ever have a hard time with it, there's your fun little trick. Keep clicking on the door until it says Nancy faints, and you're good to go. And you don't have to do it with all the scary music, too. You can do it in peace. I enjoy doing my puzzles in some quiet. Look at us go, not dying in the sauna heat. So simple, so easy.
There. We may still be locked in, but at
Take
least
your
I
time.
won't feel like a rotisserie chicken anymore.
A rotisserie chicken. Nancy,
Nancy!
rotisserie,
Mr. Kessler?
rotisserie chicken.
What are you doing down here?
I came down here looking for Ollie, but then I heard all this noise and thought I'd better check it out. Door got stuck again, huh? Say, you look kind of bedraggled. Are you alright?
I'm fine, and I'll be even better after you and I have a little talk.
I was just trapped in a sauna. Of course I'm bedraggled.
That's me. When I was a kid, this place was practically my second home. My late grandmother, Tilly Wentworth, used to own it.
So when you said this was the first time you've been here?
I lied. See, about 2 years ago, just before she died, my grandmother sold this place to Albert Moikwe without telling anyone in her family. From what I've heard about Moikwe, I'm pretty sure he bullied her into selling. I think he cheated her, and he cheated us, and that it's high time somebody...
Taught him a lesson by, say, putting Icicle Creek Lodge out of business?
I had nothing to do with that explosion, Lou's window, the food poisoning, the icy stairs. None of that stuff. You ask me, it's karma. The Moikways are just getting what's coming to them.
Since you used to spend so much time here, do you know if there's a way to get into Trapper Dan's needle?
You know that pyramid thing on the table over there by the entrance to the dining room? If you fool around with it until nothing but pigs show on the outside, this compartment will open up and inside will be this round magnetic thing that used to be Trapper Dan's special master key. Just hold it up by the needle and a hidden door will pop open.
So what's in the needle, do you know?
No, my bratty cousin Elwood told me it was filled with skeletons, and I never worked up the nerve to go in and see for myself. And maybe it was filled with skeletons. I mean, let's face it, living all by himself way out here in the wild, winter after long dark winter, Trapper Dan was probably stark raving bonkers.
I'd better get going.
Probably.
Okie dokie.
Alright, he said turn it all to pigs. And we'll get a special key. Alright. Let's get some pigs going here. Alright. Got pig there, a pig here. Here a pig, there a pig, everywhere a pig, pig. Uh-oh, that one messed up my whole thing. There we go.
Empty. If there was a special master key in here, it's gone now.
Aw, man. Well, hope Bill knows more about that.
Oh, now what?
I opened up that pyramid like you told me, but there was nothing inside.
There wasn't? Oh. Well, I'm afraid you're out of luck.
Could that magnetic key thing be somewhere else?
You know, Grandma Tilly once told me that if you turn the top of the pyramid 45 degrees, then fill all the boxes on the outside with one kind of animal, then another kind of animal, until you do that for all 4 animals, she said if you do that, you'd find a journal in there written by Trapper Dan himself.
Do you think it's still there?
I guess. I know I didn't take it out of there.
I'd better get going.
Okie dokie.
Dang, Grandma Tilly knew it all. So we turn the top and then try to get all of the animals. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's do some raccoons first. Ooh. Oh no. There we go. Raccoon. Let's get the ones that make other things move. I just get so frustrated. Finally got you in place and now something else is gonna make you move. There we go. Raccoons. And now we're gonna do Meese. Moose. One moose, many meese. One moose, many moose. I don't think you have to do it in order, but I like to. Oh no. There we go. Oh, I don't know why I thought the moose was there, so I'm not doing it in order at all. There's the question answered. You do not have to do them in order. Alright, we got some wolves. That one was easy. And then we're gonna do... Oh gosh. I think this is... Yeah, there we go. That's how we do it.
Daniel Weissnitz, better known as Trapper Dan, I'll bet.
What do you mean you'll bet? There's like signs all over the place that says Daniel Weissnitz, aka Trapper Dan. What do you mean, Nancy? A hi-he-ho-ho to you for discovering my hidden journal. No doubt you already found my magnetic key that unlocks my needle and the rooms. I did not. Keep my secrets safe, especially from the Mounties and those rascally squirrels. Devious varmints. One thing's for certain, without an intelligent creature that can crawl through small spaces such as my beloved Mary, you won't be able to use my vaults. I fixed the vault passageways so you can see if your animal is dumb or smart getting lost in the vaults. Make sure your pet can jump as there are pits in there, and has paws or hooves to move the levers.
The first thing you need to do is crack my cipher below, or just follow the moose, wolf, raccoon, and Mary. Looks like the rest is in some kind of code.
And if you're a knucklehead and lost my magnetic key, don't run around yelling like some crazed Wolverine. I've done it many times and come up with an ingenious way of getting back into my needle. As for the rooms, well, you'll just have to bust down the doors and remake the key. The first thing you need to do is crack my cipher below, or just follow the moose, wolf, raccoon, and Mary. So this is a fun little way to read this. Holy moly, let's get ready. We're gonna go first line, second line, and we're gonna read it kind of up and down. Pretty hard to follow sometimes with this massive magnifying glass cursor, but let's try it. First things first, period. Locate my secret hideout up in the mountains. Period. It's so secret, comma, you'll probably never find it, dash, but if you do, comma, find my Rex bone and use it in the wall of my hideout. Period. Period. That'll open up my secret. Everything's a secret lock. Great. First page decoded. So we need a Rex bone to put in that little wall indentation, and then we can get the secret lock and get inside. Then match my wits with the infernal slot machine. Use the duck counter to match up all three animals. Period. It's animals. ITHEL. Oh, it helps. It helps to first put the... Oh gosh, the hand is even worse than the magnifying glass. Put the same animal in a column and work from there. Keep all the animals in the same column and work from there. I think that is the best tip for solving that puzzle. So, way to go, Trapper Dan, giving us some hints. Any combination will work. This is some geese. There's a fox. Fox and geese. Mary always had a fox's cunning about her. There's a clue. We're going to have to play fox and geese.
Can't find Mary? Well, try pulling on that rope above the vaults. You'll just have to keep it taut. Mary always helped me with that. Mary must have been referring to his pet pig.
Can't find Mary? Well, try pulling on that rope above the vaults. It'll open up a surprise at the end of the hallway on the second floor. You'll just have to keep it taut. Mary always helped me with that, and she got through the maze. Now you need 3 more keys to open the keyholes. There's more of this, I'm so sorry. There are 3 more animal keys hidden in the lodge. The moose, the wolf, and the raccoon. Moose, wolf, and raccoon are hidden in the lodge. It's easy to find the moose. Just push out his eye and see the surprise. Push out the moose's eye and see the surprise. The fire necklace will tell you all you need to open up the sly raccoon's hiding place. Just don't wake up any lodgers. Don't wake up any lodgers. Okay, the fire necklace will help us get the raccoon, but don't wake up the lodgers. The wolf is the trickiest to find because only the likes of Marie Curie or Mr. Geiger can hear his call. Okay, so Marie Curie, Geiger counter, might need something to find where the wolf is. Alright, that is it. Sorry that it takes so long to read that, but we've kind of got the clues to finish up the game here. We've got the rest of the instructions to find a way into Trapper Dan's Needle, which honestly we haven't really looked at in a while, and I kind of wanted to go back because there is something over here, if I'm remembering correctly. So this is obviously the needle. We've got a piece of fabric in there. We need to figure out how to get in and whose piece of fabric that is. But if we go back this way, there was a crater with a fossil in it, and since we have found this notebook with somebody who's looking for dinosaur bones, etc., we come this way. This crater was made and there was a fossil there, but the fossil is no longer
That's weird.
here.
The rock that had the fossil in it is gone.
So, that's suspicious. That's weird. Somebody is really fascinated with fossils and dinosaur bones, and obviously up to no good. Alright. But now let's get to some puzzle solving. Let's try to solve the mystery. I guess that's it. We're gonna solve some puzzles, solve the mystery, and the end. It's a lot between now and then, but we're getting there. I think we've done... I'm trying to make sure we've done all the deaths I could think of. We've done the Easter egg.
Ah, warm again.
Okay, so let's do the moose, because apparently the moose is the easiest. We just gotta go push out its eye. The moose is in here. Pop its eye out. Moose coin. Fantastic.
Something tells me this radio belongs to Yanni. And if so, why is he hiding it?
Why does he have a suspicious radio in here? Yanni, you want to explain yourself? Whoops.
How can I help you?
Excuse you?
Why do you have a radio hidden away in your room?
How do you know about that?
All I know is when I got done cleaning the moose head, that compartment was open. And when I looked in it, there was the radio. Now you answer my question.
I use that radio to communicate with my coaches. It's a special radio. It scrambles the signal so that my competitors cannot listen in.
How did you know there was a secret compartment in your room?
The first night I was here, I searched for bugs, something which, due to the cunning of my competitors, I have become very good at. I discovered that by pushing on the moose eye, a compartment opened up. What I don't know is, did you really open that compartment by mistake, or were you up to something else? How do I know you are not working for them?
If I was working for the competition, why would I have told you about finding your radio?
Who else have you told about the radio?
No one.
I believe you, Nancy. So if I find out you're lying, both of us will be very sorry.
Do you have any
Why
proof
is he
that your
always
competitors are
threatening us?
out there spying on you?
When one has enemies, it's prudent to assume that they are always close by. They are here, Nancy. Make no mistake.
You're busy, so I'll let you go.
Kavichinaya.
Alright.
What you need?
That's all the questions I had.
Good.
I guess Ollie doesn't have anything to say to us, so let's head on out. The next thing on Trapper Dan's journal was the fire necklace. Okay, so we've got blue, red, white, green, blue, red, and this is supposed to coordinate with the doors. Blue, red, white. Alright, let's do this. So if the fire is over here, and we go to the doors, go blue, red, and white. Oh man, I already forgot the... Should have written it down. Then we got green, blue, red. Okay. So we go back to the fireplace. This one's gonna be green, blue, whoop, red. And this will tell us the raccoon coin. Haha! Alright, so now we just have to find the wolf one, which apparently is harder to find. Okay, so we have not called that phone number yet, so let's do that. 334-555-7625. That's the phone number on that weird little thingy we found. Let's see what they have to say.
You've reached the office of Dr. Nikki Sabatini, professor of geology at the University of Alberta, Camrose. The sound of the beep? No, disregard all that. I'm here. Who's this?
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm staying at the Icicle Creek Lodge, and I recently came across some kind of device that had your phone number on it.
Describe the device.
Well, it has a spike on one end of it, and...
Well, I'll be darned. Where did you say you found it?
Well, Well, actually, someone's dog was using it as a chew toy. She must have found it outside somewhere. You know what it is?
It's a geophone. Someone stole a whole crate of them from me when I was out on Skookum Ridge not too long ago.
What's a geophone?
If you stick it in the ground, a geophone will detect seismic waves and turn them into electrical signals, which are then transmitted to a computer so they can be recorded and eventually interpreted. It lets geologists like me make maps of mineral deposits and such without doing any digging. See, I was preparing to do a subsurface survey of the area using reflection seismology. I set up camp, stored all my equipment in a trailer, went into town for supplies, and when I came back, the trailer had been broken into, and all my geophones were gone. I was going to be the first person to do a full geological survey of the Icicle Creek drainage and the ridges surrounding it. Got grant money and everything. The person who ripped off my equipment sure screwed that up for me. If I ever get my hands on him, oh!
You have no idea who it was?
It was snowing, so there were no tracks. So I don't know if he came by car or snowmobile or on foot or what. I'm assuming it was a guy, because he only took the geophones, so he must have known what they were and how to use them. And since not that many women are into explosives...
Explosives?
The seismic waves that geophones detect are man-made. You detonate something on the surface of the ground, and the concussion creates seismic waves which bounce off different geological features differently, depending on the impedance of the feature. The reflected waves are what the geophones detect and transmit.
So, to put the geophones to use, you need to blow things up?
Correct.
That's interesting. So, if someone were looking for valuable mineral deposits, they might use geophones to do it?
If someone had the technical expertise, yes. Although reflection seismology is more typically employed to locate deposits of hydrocarbons, like oil and gas.
What types of mineral deposits are likely to be found around the Icicle Creek drainage?
All kinds of deposits. Silver, lead, uranium, molybdenum. I love saying that word, molybdenum. I think that's why I became a geologist. Just so I'd have a reason to say molybdenum. Anyway, if you come across any more of my geophones, or anything that would indicate who stole them, please, please, please let me know.
I will.
Good.
What do you know about dinosaur bones?
Precious little, I'm afraid. I know it's possible to find good specimens in Alberta, particularly in your area. But beyond that, paleontology's not really my thing. And all my paleo pals are currently off digging in the dirt on the other side of the world. So I'm afraid I can't refer you to anyone either.
Are dinosaur bones good for anything?
Other than studying? If you're a scientist, no. But because they're obviously rare, a lot of people collect them. In fact, I understand there's a pretty big black market for them.
Black market? You mean people pay money for dinosaur bones?
People pay big money for them.
Thank you for answering my questions.
Someone's trying to make some
One more
monies
thing.
here.
All of my geophones were hardwired to transmit at 990 kilohertz. So if you find any kind of receiver tuned to that frequency, check it out, because it could very well belong to the thief. Bye!
Okay.
Hello?
Hi, Chantal. I finished that survey and faxed it to Tino.
I know. I was a little disappointed to hear that it had failed to pinpoint the culprit, but Tino said he's still analyzing the data, whatever that means. Anyway, what else is going on?
Did Ollie tell you that Guadalupe Comillo checked out?
Yes, he told me.
Did he tell you he pretty much threw her out?
Well, good riddance, right? I mean, he said she was an environmental nut job. In fact, he said he wouldn't be surprised if she's the one who caused those accidents and blew up the bunkhouse.
I don't think so.
You don't? I was hoping I could tell my lawyers that the case is closed and come home.
I still have to come up with proof.
Oh, that. Well, the lodge is probably better off without her in any
Chantal's like, just lock anybody up at this point. I don't care if it's right or wrong.
And in cash. Cash is good. Oh well. Anything else to report?
Did you know that Ollie is building a trap to catch the wolf that's been hanging around?
No, but he told me he'd been having trouble shooting it, so good for him. Whatever it takes to get rid of it.
But why does he need to get rid of it? It's not hurting anything.
It's freaking out my guests, which means it's hurting my bottom line, especially on top of everything else that's been happening.
But why not, say, call a wolf sanctuary and have them come and take the wolf away? That would certainly be more humane.
Look, Ollie's had a lot of experience with varmints or whatever whatever he calls them, so I have to assume that he knows best. In fact, I think he used to hunt wolves for food. Or was it bears? Lions, tigers, bears, wolves, they're all a huge insurance risk for someone in my business. So I don't care how Ollie does it. I just want that wolf gone. ASAP.
Do you have any idea what would make Bill Kessler think that your father cheated Tilly Wentworth when he bought Icicle Creek Lodge from her?
What does Bill Kessler know about it?
Apparently she was his grandmother.
Okay, here's what happened. Apparently, Tilly Wentworth got addicted to the shop-at-home channel and couldn't stop buying things. And pretty soon she was in debt up to her eyeballs. So finally, totally desperate, she went to my father and offered to sell the lodge to him for just enough money to pay off her creditors. But there was one stipulation, that my father never tell her family the real reason she was selling.
Why not?
She was embarrassed. She didn't want her children and grandchildren to discover that she'd squandered their inheritance. So my father bought the lodge from her, and as it turns out, she passed away soon afterwards. My father kept his word and never said anything to her family, even when they started saying that he'd somehow forced her to sell the lodge to him at a ridiculously low price.
Wow, Bill Kessler has no idea.
Well, unfortunately, it's gotta stay that way, so don't tell him. It's what his grandmother wanted.
Nothing else to report.
I have to get going too. Bye!
Okay, we can also call Pinevale Hospital, see what happened to Julius McQuaid. I forgot there were a lot of conversations we can have here towards the end.
Pinevale Hospital, Nurse Blake speaking.
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. I'm trying to locate a man named Julius McQuaid. I think he may have been treated there on Christmas Eve.
Oh, yes, Julius McQuaid. I remember him well. Was he a relative, dear?
Was? You mean he passed away?
Yes, dear. Viral pneumonia. As I recall, we admitted him and he was gone less than 24 hours later.
Well, I wasn't a relative and I didn't really know him. We had kind of a mutual friend.
From his appearance, it looked as if he'd spent the last several years holed up somewhere in the wilderness. That's why I remember him. I felt sorry for him, living all alone like that.
Actually, he wasn't alone. He was with our mutual friend.
Well, that's good to hear.
You weren't able to locate any next of kin?
No, I'm afraid we weren't. When he came in, all he had were the clothes on his back. No wallet, nothing. We turned his clothes over to the authorities along with his remains. But last I heard, they weren't able to locate any relatives either. I'm sure by now he's been cremated.
Well, thank you for the information.
Sorry the news couldn't have been better. Goodbye, dear.
So sad to hear about Julius McQuaid. Let's see who else we can catch up with. Let's try Ned.
Hello?
Me again.
So, how's it going?
Yanni Volkstaya, the cross-country skier? Someone threw a bomb at him while he was out on the slopes training.
A bomb? You mean like a grenade or something?
Whatever it was, it left a small crater. I saw it myself.
Why would someone do that?
From what I've read, Yanni is a pretty ruthless competitor. He's probably made a lot of enemies. In fact, he's convinced that his competitors are the ones who blew up the bunkhouse. He thinks they were trying to intimidate him.
And what do you think?
I think he's just being paranoid. Someone may be using explosives around here, but I really don't think they're doing it just to get rid of Yanni Volkstaya.
Then why are they using them?
That I intend to find out.
Good idea.
What I can't figure out is who left those
Ooh,
old
yeah,
photos of Bill
so freaking
Kessler for me in
dumb.
the sauna.
Someone left pictures for you in the sauna?
Yeah, they proved that Bill Kessler
jealous,
lied when he
Ned?
said this was his first visit to Icicle Creek Lodge. Turns out his grandmother used to own the place.
So someone wanted you to know that Kessler was lying?
Actually, right after I found the pictures, the door closed behind me and I couldn't get out. If I hadn't managed to fill the pipes with cold water instead of hot, and if Bill Kessler hadn't finally opened the door, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Or any other for that matter.
Someone left incriminating pictures of Kessler for you, then tried to lock you in the sauna?
Looks that way.
But if the idea was to lock you in, why bother to leave you the pictures? Why not just lure you down there, push you inside, then lock the door after you?
Maybe someone left the pictures for me and someone else followed me downstairs and locked me in. Maybe the two are totally unrelated.
In any case, the fact that Kessler is
Ned's
the one who
really
got you
thinking
out
like
pretty much
criminal
lets him off
today.
the hook, huh?
Not necessarily. Maybe Kessler opened the door only because he figured by then my goose had been cooked, as it were. He did look pretty surprised when he saw me.
Well, be that as it may, one thing is for darn sure. No more saunas for you.
Are you familiar with a book by Jack London called The Call of the Wild?
Sure, it's about a dog who winds up leading a pack of wolves. It's a classic. Why do you ask?
Because I found a copy of it in Lou's room.
Interesting. Maybe he's got something to do with the wolf that's been lurking around outside the lodge.
I was thinking the same thing.
Because
He
anybody
does
who's
spend a
read
lot of
Call
time
the
outside
Wild
by himself.
obviously is a criminal.
He says he's snowshoeing, but maybe he's figured out how to communicate with
too
a
big
wolf
of a
too.
coincidence.
Maybe he's using the wolf somehow.
Or maybe the fact that he's reading that book is all just a big coincidence.
Yeah, that could be
Then
too.
I think in the
As I
same.
recall, it was a pretty good book.
Someone dressed in a black snowmobiling suit decked me with an ice ball. And when I came to, the lake had been blown to pieces and I was stranded on an ice floe.
Are you okay?
I am now. But remember that piece of black fabric I saw sticking out of Trapper Dan's needle?
You think it came from the clothes the guy who threw the ice ball was wearing?
It's a definite possibility. And if that person also blew up the lake, he or she could be the same person who blew up the bunkhouse.
Which means if you come across someone who owns a black snowmobiling suit that's missing a piece of fabric, you probably found your culprit.
Bill Kessler is convinced that Chantal's father cheated his grandmother when she sold him the lodge. But Bill denies that he's been sabotaging the lodge to get back at him.
As a construction guy, it's a sure bet he knows about explosives, though, right?
Right. Which is why I'm not sure I believe him.
Words are cheap, Nancy. You're smart not to let your guard down. Sounds to me like he's still a suspect.
Ollie's on the
Everyone's
Avalanche
still a
patrol, which
suspect
means
at
he
this
knows how to
point.
handle explosives.
Could he be the mad bomber?
Even Ned.
He's got the
even
temperament
Ned's a
for it, I
suspect.
can guarantee you that. What I'm not sure about is why he'd be the mad bomber. Although he did mention that he wanted to get back into ranching for himself.
What's stopping him?
No property and no cash. Which reminds me, Chantal hasn't gotten around to giving him the raise she promised him. He seemed a tad bitter about that.
Maybe he figures if he wreaks enough havoc around there, Chantal will shut down the lodge and sell it to him for next to nothing. Not only will he get property, he'll get revenge.
You really think she'd sell the lodge to Ollie?
Of course not, but if Ollie thinks that, he could easily be your guy.
It was great talking to you.
Call again soon, okay?
There's so
I
much
will.
drama.
Bye.
Literally anybody could be the culprit. Oh, goodness. Alright, it's 6:30. I don't think I've made dinner yet. Let's do that. Alright, I got 2 salmon. Get some salads going. 1, 2, 1, 2. These in there. 1 spinach, 3 carrots, 3 cucumbers.
Order up!
Salmon and a salad. One. And then 2, 2, 1, 2. 2, 2, 1, 2.
Order up!
1 salmon. And 2, 2, 1, 1. 2, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1.
Order up!
2 salmon. Some salad started. 1, 2, 1. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. There we go.
Order up!
And 2 salmon. 2, 2, 1, 3. 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. Pop these in there. 2, 3, 4, 2. 2, 3. Is that 2 or 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Did I just completely mess that up? Yeah.
Do this over and do it right this time.
Sorry, Ollie. 2, 2, 1, 3. There were many numbers in my head. 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. Let's pop these in there. 2, 3, 4, 2. 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. There we go. Math is hard. Okay, so let's... It's extremely dangerous outside. I guess we can't leave. Oh no! I guess it's time to go to bed anyways, because I need to get some items to take back to Isis in the morning. So let's do that. Let's make it morning time. Sure, 8 o'clock works. Okay, so let's go grab the laundry bag. Laundry bag. Okay, so we got something from Ollie, but we gotta get stuff from everybody else. Washcloths.
I think I'll keep one of these washcloths.
Beautiful. Let's go in here. Grab a washcloth. Need to get another washcloth. I think that's everybody. Those are all of our suspects. And they're all labeled. Perfect. Now let's go have a nice chat with Isis. Hee hee. Off we go. Quick stretch. Whew. Throw on our snowshoes. Beautiful. I don't know what it is about virtually walking through the snow that makes me feel so, like, cozy in my own home. Like, I'm not in the snow. I've got the heat on and I'm warm. Alright. Still missing the Rex bone, but Isis, you can help us out here, friend. Here's the book. This is Ollie's. Does it belong to Ollie?
The notebook's not Ollie's.
Dang. Alright, what about Bill?
Negative for Bill Kessler.
What about Yanni?
Looks like it's not Yanni's.
Okay, Lou is last up. Better be Lou's.
The scents match, which means those notes belong to Lou Talbot.
Okay. We're gonna have a nice chat with him in a bit. Let's make sure we've checked out everything. There is a new
That looks
item
like a
in
Geiger
here.
counter. What a weird thing to be chewing on.
So the Geiger counter
This
is
measures
gonna help us find the
radioactivity.
wolf.
I wonder if
So-
Isis found it outside somewhere or in here.
Okay. Very cool. So that'll help us find the last coin in the lodge, which is the wolf coin. We're also gonna go confront Lou Talbot about his dinosaur bone fetish. Maybe I shouldn't say fetish, maybe more just obsession. Alright. Oh, Nancy. That's a long walk.
I feel warmer already.
Ooh,
Now what?
package.
Lou Talbot, charged with trespassing, vandalism, and theft, found digging on private property, creating a piece of architecture inspired by maverick artist Poppy Dada, of keeping the dinosaur bones dug up in the process. Dinosaur
Do not drag
bones?
Poppy Dada's name through the mud. Come on, Lou. Thought you might be interested in this, Tino. Oh my goodness. Lou, don't say you were inspired by Poppy Dada. Don't say that about our girl. Alright, Lou. I'm sorry that it's come down
What's
to
up?
this, but...
Do you think I could have the Rex bone that you took from that plaque by the display case?
Dude, what makes you think I took some bone from some plaque?
Because you referred to it in your notebook, which I found outside in the snow.
Notebook?
Someone who has a really good nose for such things is positive that it's yours.
All right, here's the deal. There's a lot of people out there who collect stuff like fossils and dinosaur bones, okay? They pay big bucks for them. And it just so happens paleontology's kind of my thing, so yeah, I collect bones and I sell them.
So when you saw those stools over there, you recognized them to be dinosaur bones and decided to try to unearth more.
Except I haven't unearthed anything. I'm not the one who's been making things go boom out there. I mean, I may have found a couple of good specimens in a couple of craters, but I didn't make the craters, and I don't know who did. There. That's the key to the closet in my room. You want the bone from that plaque? Go ahead and take it.
Thank you.
Dude, excitement's over. Whose move?
Dang. I will be getting that bone back immediately. Gosh. Can't believe that.
Look at all these bones. Lou's been a busy guy.
Why are you stealing bones?
Here's the one I'm looking for, the Rex bone that's missing from that plaque.
Great. Well, let's head on out. We can start searching for the wolf coin. So just gotta keep this on. Wait for it to go off. Ooh. There you are. Close out of that.
How can I help you?
I've disturbed you long enough.
Come back anytime.
Alright, so now that we've gotten all the coins, I actually think there might be another conversation we can have with Guadalupe. Let's just double check that. But I think after this, we've pretty much done all of the phone conversations you can have, I believe.
Hello?
Hi, Lupe. This is Nancy Drew again.
Is everything all right?
The wolf's fine. I just have some questions.
Like what?
Have you ever heard of someone named Julius McQuaid?
Julius McQuaid? No, doesn't ring any bells.
I think he's the reason why the white wolf isn't afraid of humans. He kind of made a pet out of her.
Well, in that case, I wish I did know him, so I could smack him upside the head. It's his fault the wolf is in this predicament. People should never make pets out of wild animals. Ever.
I need to get back to work.
Call me the instant anything happens.
Okay, so I think that's about all the phone conversations we're gonna have. Let's head on back to the wolf. We have the Rex bone. We're gonna put the Rex bone in the little slot, and we're gonna do a puzzle. Yay for puzzles. I feel like we haven't done too many in this game. I think White Wolf is one of the games that are less puzzle heavy, which I think is a nice break. I enjoy the cooking even though I forgot every single time today. But I do enjoy the cooking and I like the maid duties. But I am a puzzle gal at heart and I really do wish it had more puzzles. But we're gonna get some now. This game's a lot of reading and a lot of talking on the phone. So. But I do think it's one of the better built out stories. Alright, here we go. Rex bone into the hole. Now we got this. So in the notebook, Trapper Dan said to put the same animals in the rows. So let's try
Oh,
this.
that's
Take
so.
the duck.
I can rearrange these by continuing to drop the tile that falls out the bottom into one of the columns at the top. The question is, how should I rearrange them? Match the symbols and line them up in rows of 3, maybe?
Alright, so the clue in the notebook is to line the animals up like this. So I don't know if it matters which order you put them in, but you're supposed to line them up like this. And now we're trying to get all fish in one row, all owls in this row, and then the rabbits. Easy enough. get a little fishy. We'll put the fishy in there. I want to put the bunny here. And we're gonna put the fish. Oh shoot. So now that we've got this here, I want to get a fish out to put there, and then fish here. And we'll put the duck back. Easy. Don't be fooled by my confusion there for a second. Look how pretty.
Looks like the map to some kind of maze.
So this is what Trapper Dan was talking about. We have to go through here and flip the switches, but there's some barricades in the way, which we need to open up.
The wolf followed me. I wonder if she expects me to do something.
I wonder. Let's see, where can you go? Maybe to the arrow. Forward, right, left, right. Jump. Forward, left, right, left. Wait, I'm confusing myself. Forward, right, left, right. Jump. Okay, see if that works. Forward.
Forward. Left.
Left.
Right.
Right.
Jump. Isis.
Go.
Forward. Left. Right. Jump. Go.
Let's see. See the skills. Forward.
Looks like some kind of gate is in her way.
This is left. This is right. Oh my gosh. It's been a struggle. We've been playing for a while though. I feel like that's why my brain's turned to mush. Forward, right, left. Right jump. Let's try it again. Sorry, Isis. Trapper Dan said in his journal that this is the way to find out if your animal is dumb or intelligent. So we just found out that I'm dumb and Isis is smarter than me.
Forward, right.
Left,
right, jump. Isis, forward,
See?
right,
This one works.
left, right, jump, go.
Alright, she's gonna turn right this time. And not left. Right, left. There you go. You should just go down the path and then you're gonna turn right at this corner. And you're gonna jump. Heck yeah, you are. Ooh, she did something. Okay, she did something cool. I don't know what, but she did it. Let's climb up this ladder. Alright, let's go down this way. Oh, that's a
moose,
picture of the
a
needle.
wolf, a raccoon, and a pig. The same animals Trapper Dan mentioned in his journal when it came to getting into his needle without the key. I'll bet that's what's behind this wall, a room below the needle. Next thing I have to do is get each of these panels open.
Alright, so wolf is already open. We need moose, raccoon, and pig to open up somehow.
Next thing I have to do is get each of these panels open.
Alright, well, let's try to figure that out. Why is Nancy so short here? I like to picture Nancy crawling through the tunnels. Okay, so this is where we split off, so let's go to the right this time. And, oh, look at Isis! We've got this rope that she can pull. So Isis went to that little arrow and went up in this little elevator? She's so fancy, and she's gonna hold that rope for us while we go grab the pig coin at the lodge. Because that is the last thing that we need. And we're gonna open the panels by playing Fox and Geese. Oh, everyone's favorite part of this game, and we're gonna try not to cry. Let's do it. Isis is gonna stand there for as long as it takes us to go grab that coin, so go her. Gosh, Nancy, I was taking the long way. Nancy needs to just jetpack out of here. And we're back. Okay. Oh,
I feel warmer
get so,
already.
Like, lulled into calm when we just walk. We're ready. I'm ready. I'm pumped. Let's go grab the last coin. Look at it. Look at it. All right. So, oh, wait. Guadalupe's room has a sign on it, but she's not here. Hello? Uh-oh.
My jacket! I'm getting a definite feeling I'm not wanted here.
Oh no. Who did this? Oh, I'm getting out of this creepy room. Someone left a threatening note on my torn up jacket in a vacant room. Oh no. Okay, Fox and Geese time. Let's do it. Bill's not here. Okay. Let's go to bed and wake up at a reasonable hour, I suppose. Ooh. What do we say? Like 4 o'clock? Is 4 o'clock a normal time for people to play games? I feel like I never have figured out the true times that everyone's here. Alright,
Huh?
Bill.
Oh, now what?
Since Mr. Talbot isn't here, could I play a game of Fox and Geese with you?
You bet. Have a seat. Here are the rules. The white pieces are the geese. The black piece is the fox. The goal of the geese is to corner the fox so he can't move, while the goal of the fox is to gobble up geese so that they can't corner him. The geese can only move forward along a line to the next point, either directly forwards, diagonally, or sideways. Same thing for the fox, except when he's next to a goose that has an empty spot directly behind it. He can jump over it.
Gobble it up.
Right. Gobble it up and remove it from the board. You just take turns and play until somebody wins and somebody loses. I'll be the fox. Ready?
Would you mind if we use this little pig I found in place of the fox
Pigs
piece?
are better than foxes.
Fine by me.
So, yay. Got a little pig coin. So, on that panel with all of the animals by the door, we're trying to open up the moose, the pig, and the raccoon. The wolf is already open, so you do not have to get the pig trapped down here. But we will have to get the pig trapped by the moose, the pig, and the raccoon. So we have to win this game 3 different times, which is why it's probably my least favorite puzzle of all Nancy Drew games, but we're gonna try to have fun. We're gonna breathe, and it's gonna be okay. And for all of you Fox and Geese fans, please leave your strategy in the comments so that I don't have to suffer through this next time I play. Here we go. Whew. Alright. I don't even know where we're gonna go first. Are we going moose first? I'm gonna just try to move stuff down. That's kind of the strategy I'll go with. Like a little pocket. What are you doing, sir? Why is he like moving back and forth? It's stressing me out. Yeah, come into my little corner here. Uh-oh. Oh, there he goes. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. What do we do? Well, I don't want to move that one because then he'll jump me. He'll jump me. Alright, let's do this. Okay, okay. I see what you're trying to do, Bill, but we're not gonna let you get away with it. Oh, no. Sometimes I don't think. Let's think. Let's think. Let's process. Let's feel. Feel it out. Okay, I just needed him to get out of my way. Okay, there we go. Maybe lure you in here somehow. Could we? Should we? I'm gonna try to do a little sneaky sneak. And... no. Oh gosh, I almost made a mistake. I'm gonna move this down. I don't want to put that there. Oh no. Oh no! Well, he's up there now. He's up there. He's up there. He's in the place. He's in a place, which I think is good. Honestly, I'm not mad at this situation. Okay. Sure. Not what I was going for at all, but better, better, better. Much better. This is a much better situation than I anticipated. Oh, good, 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 good. Because if we put this here, the only way he moves down, he can't move this way, so I think we're fine. Like that. And then if we do this, he can't jump this way, and he'll have to move there. But we'll move this up. Okay, we can't move this piece, though. Don't move that piece. I'll move this piece, though, so he moves over. And this way.
You're pretty good. Well, would you look at that? His eyes turned red. That is some pig you got yourself there.
Whew. Alright, let's do it again. We gotta do it 2 more times.
Okay if we start over?
Whew. Anyone else sweaty, or is it just me? Man, I feel good. I was not expecting that win, but we did it. I feel pretty good about it. Okay. Oh, I hate when he does this. Like, he's just moving back and forth and it's stressing me out. What are you doing? Hold on, what are you doing? You're being weird. Stop. Okay. Ugh, I feel like we gotta start coming in from the side. Yeah, I think that's the strategy. Come in from the side, kind of get underneath him. That doesn't leave anybody exposed, I don't think. Yeah, I think we're still good. That will leave me exposed. Let's not do that. Girly. Girly, no. Okay. Maybe this will be just as good as the pig situation. Maybe we were meant for this life. Oh no, he can get me both ways. He can go this way or he can go that way. Alright, let's go this, like that. Yeah, like that, like that. And then we're gonna block you here. We started off so good.
Okay, if we start over.
Try again. All good, all good. Mistakes were meant to be made. We don't grow without mistakes. Okay, I'm gonna try to maybe get some guys down here. And let's make some corner action. Kind of block them off. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's think about it logically. I think we're good. Just bring these down. I feel like we're pretty much safe right now. Can't jump me there. Alright, I think we're good. Yep. Yep. And we'll move this here so you can't jump me there. Okay, we're getting somewhere, Here? That's dangerous. I don't like putting myself in danger like that. Okay. Think. Brain cells work together. You can do it. Okay. So he can't go... So he can go here. But he can't go there. So if I put this here... Are we safe? I think we're safe if I do this. Because then I can put this here and he still can't jump me. But I can't move this piece because he'll jump me there. So we need to wait for him to move over there. Put this here. Gosh, this is so scary. I do not like this. Okay. Don't jump me. I swear. If he jumps me... Holy moly.
Good job. Another
One
win,
more.
another set of red eyes.
One more. We got it. We got this, guys. Just one more time.
Okay, if we start over.
Whew. Okay. Basically, I'll do the same thing just on the other side. Super easy. We've already done it once. Just gotta do it again. This time we're just going on that side. Get away. Alright, you're good. Everything's fine. I think we're good as long as he doesn't sit in that spot. I think we're okay. Yeah, we'll push you down that way again. Got it. Okay. Sorry, I got quiet for a second. I'm so scared. For literally no reason. There's no reason to be scared right now. Ooh. Maybe? Okay. Just gotta think slowly and carefully. We do not want to get ourselves in a pickle right now. Stop eating them! Get back over here. Oh, this is scary. Hold on. Wait. But wait. Okay. Let's try to get you back into that section. Or nah. Oh, man. Wish we didn't have to get one on
Okay,
each
if we start
corner. I wish
over?
we could just do 3 on one side. I would do the wolf every time because it's the easiest one. Okay. All good, all good. Beautiful. And bring these down. Okay, just gotta make sure everything is still blocked. Oh, guess you weren't blocked there. Oh, lordy. Do not touch this guy. He did nothing to you. Okay. Just gotta stick to the edges. Stick to the edges, my friends. And that's what will save us in the end. Stick to your assigned seat. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Okay. You go here. Uh-huh. And we're gonna push you down this way. Stop teasing me. You can't jump me anywhere. I'm gonna... Oh. Never mind. I guess you can. Oh,
okay, if we start over?
Alright, it's fine, it's fine. The raccoon is the hardest for me, and I can't tell you why, because I don't know why. I can leave a timestamp here if you guys want to just skip forward, if you haven't already. I guess I get so focused in what I'm doing that I forget I should be watching the pig. Like, I should be concerned about where he is at all times. Okay. Well, I guess I just pushed him down, which I guess is not what I wanted to do. But maybe it got us somewhere. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I definitely don't want to do that. I think I got myself in a pickle here. Maybe that helps. Oh, maybe it did. Maybe that did help. Okay. Gosh, darn it! This is what I get for being cocky. We were doing so well. I can trap you here. No, I can't.
Okay, if we start over?
Oh no! 3 hours later. I wish I knew what strategy I used before. Maybe I could do it again. If only I had a brain. Haha! Got you out of there. Thank goodness. Like, stay out of my space! Whew. Alright. That was scary. But I think we're good. I think we've sufficiently gotten somewhere. Uh-oh. He's gonna jump that guy. Where are you going, sir? Keep it moving. Keep your pig booty moving. Okay. Ah.
Okay if we start over?
We've got it. I know we've got it. It's not like I haven't done it hundreds of times before. And yes, many a tear has been shed, but we can do it. I know it. I know we can. Alright. Whew. Good gracious. Oh my gosh, stop following me. Let's stay around the perimeter. I think maybe that's the strategy. Can we do that? It seems like it could work. Okay. Why are you looking all suspicious right now? Oh, you're gonna jump my guy, that's why. That's why you're looking suspicious. But you can jump literally that way or this way, so I guess it doesn't matter where you go. Holy moly. Okay. There, he can jump literally two ways. He can go that way or he can go this way, and I did mess up. There we go. Alright, well, that's what happens.
Okay if we start over?
I'm gonna cry. Alright, get over to your corner, sir. Okay. Why would I put it there? Oh my gosh. Alright, well at least I got you where I want you now. I want you in that corner. Alright, and then we're gonna move you like that. Here. Oh,
Okay if we start over?
want to try to build up this place down here. Get out of that section. Perf. Well, I don't know why you would do that. I thought I just
Okay,
put
if
the
we
piece
start
down.
over?
I didn't realize I moved it. Maybe? Okay. I've got him in the corner. I have him in there. He can't jump me that way or that way, and there's nothing he can do here, so we're just gonna keep it moving. That's the only one that's really in danger right now, but I think we're fine. If I put this here, I think we're okay. Sure. My heart is racing. So I put this here. No, no, no. And I think we're still okay. Yeah. And if I put this here, he can only go that way and that way. So I think that's a good move. And if I put this here, he can only go down. No, he can't. No, he can't. No, he can't. Put it back. Put it back. Here. And now we move. No, we can't move that one out of the way. We gotta just move some rando. Uh-oh. Okay. I think we're still fine, though. No, because I don't want him to get out. I move this here. This is stressing me out. He can go that way, this way. And now we need to cover up this section. I'm going so slow to make sure I do not mess up. If I put this here, he can go that way or that way. I think we're okay. Which means he's gonna come down that way, and we're gonna have to block him off. Because he can go, or... Okay. So put this here, he can't move. I definitely don't want to move that piece. I'm just gonna move that one, and then put this one here.
Ah, you beat me. Another win, another set of red eyes.
We did it. Oh my gosh. We're quit. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. Back to... Oh no, it's extreme weather outside. I guess it's probably too late to go out anyways. Oh, that's the one thing I didn't show off. It's like if you're outside when it's nighttime, Nancy makes you go back home. Okay, let's do 7 p.m., 7 a.m. There we go. I feel like a weight has been lifted now that Fox and Geese is done. Jeez. It's not that it's a bad game, it just is so frustrating because my brain doesn't work that way. If I were the fox, though, I think I would kill it. I'd be really good if I played as the fox instead of the geese. Alright. Whew. Well, now we need Isis to go flip the levers. Because Fox and Geese basically lifted up all of those barriers we had, these things, so now we need Isis to go through, flip the levers, and open the panels for us. Here we go, let's do Moose first. Forward, I'm gonna write them down because I forgot last time. Alright. Forward, left, left, paw. Okay, that one's easy. Alright, Isis, you got this one. Forward, left, left,
paw. Isis, forward, left, left, paw. Go.
Left, left. There you go. I'm just gonna paw it. Great. Let's do pig next, which I think is... Alright, I think we're good on that. Let's do pig next. Let's see. Forward, forward. 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 Jump. Paw. Forward, 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 jump, paw.
Forward, 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 jump, paw. Isis,
Go.
Forward, 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 jump, paw. Go.
Yeah. Alright, raccoon. Forward. Right. Forward. Jump. Dang. Thought I could get it in that time. Alright, let's go back here. Forward, right, forward. Forward, right, forward, jump. Left, paw.
Forward. Right. Forward.
Forward.
Jump. Left. Paw. Isis.
Ooh,
forward.
that's a long
Right.
string of
Forward.
commands.
Jump. Left. Paw. Go.
Okay. Last one, Isis. You got this, girl. Alright, so now that they're all flipped, let's head back upstairs to that door. And now they're all open! Alright, pig, wolf, raccoon, moose. And now, we open it up.
A black snowmobiling outfit, and it's missing a piece of material. I'd sure like to know who this belongs to.
Alright, final guesses of the culprit if you don't know already. We're about to find out.
UC Brea. This bag must belong to Lou.
Got some.
Oh my gosh. It's full of
expired
explosives.
mayo back
Lou is
here
the one who's
from
been
the
making those
potato
craters.
salad.
He lied to me. He has been looking for dinosaur bones.
So we got Lou's backpack with explosive. We've got the expired mayo from the potato salad that poisoned everyone. Uh-oh.
Hello? Is someone in here? Hello?
And we've got suited up
Nancy?
Yanni.
Yanni? What are you doing here?
I was skiing, but when I passed the needle, I saw that there was a door in it. A door which was open. So I took off my skis to look, and now I am here. What is this place?
All I know is I found a bag, Lou Talbot's bag, and it's full of explosives.
Lou is the one who has been blowing up things? He is the bomber?
He's been excavating dinosaur bones. He may be responsible for a lot of the other stuff that's been going on around here, too.
You must stay here and guard the bag. I will ski back to the lodge very quickly and tell the handyman to call the authorities. Then I will return. You will be safe? Perhaps I should stay.
No, you go. I'll be fine.
I will hurry.
Looks like Yanni dropped something. It's that thing he's always wearing on his arm. Hey, Yanni! You dropped something! Yanni?
Data.
She's got a glove from that snowmobiling suit Lou left behind. Wait a minute. What she just did means the scent on that glove and the scent on that thing Yanni dropped are the same. Which means the person who's been wearing that snowmobiling suit and blowing things up is Yanni. Geophone data... uranium? Oh my gosh, he set the timer. It looks like he's about to blow up the needle. Isis, we've got to get out of here, fast.
Come on, Isis. Keep up with us. Ooh.
Yanni's getting away.
What in blazes happened here?
Ollie, I need to borrow your snowmobile. I'll explain later.
All right, let's go. Final chase. All right. I think this is one of my least favorite endings of a game. Mostly because this chase feels like it takes forever, which it does. And we can't ever catch up to him. We're just gonna follow Yanni until it all ends. But wow. Oh, Yanni Volkstaya. Who would have thought? He seemed so nice. And not aggressive at all. He didn't threaten us or anything. Oh gosh, Yanni. Throwing me in the trees like that. Give up. Any day now. Just give up. We gotcha. It's over. I really hate that they don't explain to you what you're supposed to do. I remember the first time I played this thinking that I was doing something wrong because this went on for forever. But this is it. This is all you have to do. Rock. That is not fair at all. I wish I could glitch through rocks. I mean, I just played a whole bunch of Fox and Geese. I do not have the patience for this. Dodging and weaving. There we go. It takes a minute though. Okay.
Lying there in the snow, defeated, Yanni owned up to everything. He tainted the potato salad with bad mayonnaise, he iced down the back stairs, he opened a gas valve in the sauna, he blew up the bunkhouse using the clock he took from Guadalupe's room, and he left those pictures of Bill Kessler for me in the sauna, although he swears the door got stuck by accident in order to cast suspicion on someone else. He did all this because he wanted everyone to leave Icicle Creek Lodge. Why? Because it turns out that he was actually spying for the government of Fredonia, which had sent him to Canada to look for uranium. Apparently, his superiors hoped to secretly mine what he found and smuggle it back to Fredonia. What they planned to do with it then, even Yanni didn't know, but he insisted that he never meant to hurt anyone, and that he really was the best cross-country skier in the world. Unfortunately, he'll never get a chance to prove that now. Chantal has barely been off the phone since she got back to the lodge. It seems that Yanni's shenanigans made the nightly news, not just in Canada, but in the States. And as a result, people have been booking stays right and left, much to her delight. When I told her and Ollie how Isis had helped me, they were truly amazed. Hopefully, from now on, Ollie will think twice about pulling out his rifle every time he sees a varmint. As for Isis, Guadalupe called me that very night and told me she'd found a wolf sanctuary that could take her. I could tell from the way the volunteers from the sanctuary treated her when they came to get her that she'll be in good hands at her new home. But still, it's sad that through no fault of her own, she can never run free again. They said it's possible that she might someday be released back into the wild, but not very likely. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed anyway.
She's so cute. Freaking love her. She saved our lives more than once in this game. Fantastic. It's award time. So this was before they started giving out multiple awards. You can only get one award in this game. Hey, sassy detective, congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of... What did we get today? Dear Detective for superlatory sleuthing. Very fun. I guess we did do some great sleuthing today. Good job, guys. And this is the trailer for the next game.
When Beth suggested we head to New Orleans for a short vacation, I thought it was a great idea. The French Quarter, fantastic food, awesome music, friendly people. But all it took was one little side trip to check on a friend of Ned's, and suddenly everything got very strange. A recent death, a musty old mansion, a disturbingly odd curio shop, a garden where only secrets seemed to grow, and something as ancient as it was terrifying. Join me on my next adventure, Legend of the Crystal Skull.
I love Crystal Skull, and that was the next game in the series. I've already done an in-depth playthrough of that, so if you want to watch that next, if you haven't seen it already, I'll link it somewhere up here. But yay, we finished White Wolf of Icicle Creek. I feel like there were a couple of things I didn't actually get to show off, which I'm a little disappointed we didn't do, but I think I got all the deaths and I got the Easter egg. If I missed something else though, let me know in the comments because I feel like we went through this fairly quickly. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked this, please hit subscribe. And if you have a suggestion for which Nancy Drew game you want to see a deep dive on next, leave that in the comments. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you in the next video.